Let me see. Um, it was good. I got my pants sagging and shit. I'm tripping. Hold on. This is what happens when you don't go live in like a week. Well, I mean, like a couple days, probably like 2 or 3 days. Y'all probably can hear the toilet in the bathroom. Turn this, close this door. What's good? What's good? Let's get into it, man. Yo, Phase, what's good, my boy? How you feeling? We about to be live for like an hour. I like I spilled some coffee on my shit. Chilling, man. That's what's good. That's what's good, man. Listen, man. Listen. You feel me? We back on that game. You know what I'm saying? We back on that game. I really wasn't even gonna go live tonight because I feel like energy is everything. You feel me? And I feel like we're going into 2026 now. We're in 2026 now. And I feel like it's so important to just preserve your energy, bro. Like the way the world is going, you feel what I'm saying? The way things is happening, bro. It could be, it's all in the eye of the beholder. You know what I'm saying? It's like, even when we talk about dating, right? Like, Phase, when's the last time you approached a female? Like, you feel what I'm saying? What's good, everybody? Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe right off the rip. We're gonna have a good little 30 minute to an hour live stream and shit like that. But yeah. Like your energy is everything, bro. And it's like you basically gotta be a wizard out here. You feel what I'm saying? You basically gotta be a energy. You gotta be a energy master. Like you gotta master. Like people should have been taught this since birth. You feel what I'm saying? They should have just been given a class in school that just taught you how to just harness your own energy and just how to beat the odds, because that's what really is going on through and through the culture, through and through the world, through and through the arts, through and through the crafts, through and through the money, through and through the culture, through and through everything. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter what you do, what you pick, whatever your trade is, whatever it is in life, dating, money, finance. It's like people just, the most preservant people beat everybody else because if you deplete yourself, then do I really have to show, like, say if a girl come in this chat right now, right? If I deplete myself, she's gonna naturally just draw towards everybody else, whether it's a man or a woman. She's gonna draw towards energy. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if you got game, you can have bad energy or low energy and still perform. But that's again less likely when you have game, because when you have more game, you stop taking stupid shots. You stop taking stupid shots, and that leads me into what I talked about the other day. As I sat in the car in front of Stop and Shop, y'all seen if y'all watch my video, and I told you I was gonna stop approaching women in 2026 because it's a fucking, not a waste of time, because I definitely don't smash a couple times off of that for sure. But it's not an everyday thing. It's not an every week thing by a long shot. So, you know, that's the dark part of the game that they not telling y'all. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's why I say the more game you got, the more game you're gonna have, because it's like, I call it the low level, the lower level. Like, you got like your mom's basement, the dungeon type shit. That's where every man starts off, like Grand Theft Auto, when the niggas start off with nothing. And then you get to level one. You know what I'm saying? Level one, you know what I'm saying? You actually know how to make money. You got like a side hustle or some shit. You you got a little more confidence, a little more structure. You know the game a little bit. You know where to go to get the haircuts and shit like that. And you just not easily to, it's just not easy. And that's the thing I want to talk about in this vlog right here, in this live stream, because it's called the in-between phase. Most guys can't survive the in-between phases of life. And it's the same thing, like I said, across contextual with money, whatever you're trying to do with your life, whatever it is, there's going to be moments where the universe is going to have you on pause. And you're going to be like, damn, I'm not at the lower level no more. Why am I on pause? But you're not going to realize that you just transitioning through. What's good, Kali? How you doing? Hold on, let me see. Let me see. These days, I like to take my time and talk to people on the gram. Okay, so you're using the gram. You're using the gram as your weaponry, your choice of weaponry. I'm really busy. Hold on, let me see this bullshit. I thought I seen some shit. I'm really busy working on my task, and after that, I might do more. But let me ask you a question, bro. Wait, ask you a question though. You ever feel guilty about dealing with girls at a young age? I mean, when you were a kid too? Huh? When I was a kid, did I feel guilty about dealing with girls? You gotta rephrase that. That should sound backwards, bro. Hey, hold on. Trae Young leaves Hawks after being traded. What's good, Matt? What's good? What's good, Kylie? How you doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Yeah, man. I don't know what you talk about, man. Guilty? What you feel guilty for? Guilty? I felt like I was always, wait, hold on. I feel like I always dodged females when I was younger because I felt bad about dealing with them like I don't have nothing to offer type shit. How old is you, bruh? Right now, how old is you? I ain't never felt like that. I ain't never felt like that, bruh. I always, I always seen myself as, I always seen myself as. I don't understand that question, and that's what's so crazy, bro. Like, cause we're here talking, and I'm sharing my lens with y'all. Y'all share y'all lens with me, but it gets really weird because I'm like, do I want to even open my mind to? Because like again, until I was 24 when I got back from Job Corps, that was when I opened my mind to like approaching women and all of that shit. I always been talking to women in school and in the neighborhood. And so approaching women wasn't what I was doing. I just respected. I had older guys around me that I knew had some game. And I'm sure they did that when I wasn't looking. They never approached women in front of me, but I'm sure they approached women. But when I was younger, everything was smooth, right? I'm in school, you know what I'm saying? Like these women is right in front of you. They at the lunch table. They you walk past them every day. I don't see where guilt would come from. You see what I'm saying? Now, if you was to say nervousness, if you was to say being like shyness, that's normal. But if you say guilty, I don't understand guilty because what are you guilty about? You know what I'm saying? I don't understand. I'm 30 plus, but I'm talking way younger. Nah, bro, I never felt guilty about anything because guilt is like, I feel like that's like a feminine thing. I feel like guilty is always coming from the feminine terrain. Even if we adopt that from, because women try to put guys in shame and guilt. Like if you're too confident, they'll do that. Like if say you try to talk to her and then you try to talk to her sister too, or you try to talk to her sister and then you come trying to talk to her. Cause I don't did that before. And then the chick's like, you know you wrong for that. Da, 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 da. That's like framing me as guilty. But that's a shit test at the same time. I mean, if you frame it, it could be a shit test. Everything is a shit test. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm not trying to go pick up artists on y'all, but that stuff is kind of real because women don't react to the truth; they react to the state of that you're in. If that makes sense, like you're either going to be in a state of masculinity or femininity at any given chance or moment. So women are highly not intelligent, but highly in tune, highly reactive, or what's the word? Like they're intelligent, but what I'm trying to say is like their biology is intelligent. Like they're not thinking of this shit. They might be too though. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you could do something consciously while still your biology is telling you to do it. But I'm saying like when they like whenever you experience shame or guilt, it's probably because a woman is cursing you with that. She's putting that on you. It's never just like God didn't make men that way. You see what I'm saying? Especially not me, bro. I was not. That's not normal. You know what I'm saying? Like guilt might come from watching porn or something like that as you get older, but nah. Maybe also if you're not feeling comfortable in your skin. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's another term for what you're trying to say. I don't think the term you used was the right one. What's good, Alejandro? Let me see. I, you in middle school, she fine as shit. She approach you and I hmm? Why you even focus on middle school, bro? You 30 something right now. Like I just approached a chick earlier today, and I ain't even been outside. I ain't even go outside. Like I walked to like the trash can. Like I walked to the trash, and then I seen a shorty walking into her building. I seen a shorty walking past the driveway to her building. And so I'm like, oh, who that? You know, she looks straight. So I walk up to her. When she get on her porch, that's when she stopped. And she turned around. I introduced myself, whatever, whatever. Instagram exchange, whatever, whatever. And then, you know, that's where I leave it at. You know what I'm saying? Tell her, you know, I'm gonna hit her up later, whatever the case, and I'm gone. Like one reason I don't feel anything is because I just don't care. Another reason why I don't feel anything is because again, she's a woman. Like what can she do? Like, yeah, women are powerful, but like what like I don't know, you talk about middle school and shit, but like that's why I'm like, bro, we grown men. You feel what I'm saying? I don't even remember how I was feeling in middle school. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. As long as today in 2026, we're diligent, can't nothing stop you. If you diligent enough, can't nothing stop you. Because a woman telling you no means that's like turning down anything. Like if someone offered me something like, hey, you want to go to get some pizza? It's like if I say no, then that person's no slack off that person back because that person's saving their fucking money. Like we said, energy. I'm saving my energy. If a chick reject me, I'm just like, God damn, I get to save my fucking energy. I wasn't supposed to probably approach the bitch in the first place. That's how my mind. That's what my mind tell me. Because what I noticed, especially, you know, like I said, going into 2026, what I noticed is like women are big distractions, and it's like I'm not trying to be like red pill and all of this shit, but it is what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? They um only time a woman ain't a distraction is if she's like moving at your same pace. If she's not moving at your same pace, then she's a distraction. And 80 to 85% of women not gonna be moving at your pace because I can't speak for every man out there, but I just know based on it depends on you. Like, and this was so weird because like their biology is trained or hardwired to go for guys that can help them out, you know, whatever. They'll reproduce with a guy that can help them out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and guys are like, damn, you know, biology is wrong and women shouldn't want to use men. I don't want to feel used. It's like, bruh, you're using her. You know what I'm saying? Y'all fucking each other. I don't understand. And that's where I'm at with it. I'm like, at the end of the day, if you're, I mean, you're gonna use her. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm really to a point where I'm humbled at this point in the game. I'm really just because like it's a lot of things I'm realizing. Like, okay, the whole make me a plate thing, make me a plate. Like, I don't even want a bitch to make me a plate. Like, you know what I'm saying? Of course, yeah, like in that moment, you know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about a chick you just met. Like a chick that I just meet, like I don't like I'll talk to her about the topic of food, because I'm health conscious. So like the other day, talking to this chick on Snapchat, and I see that she posts like a video of like some watermelon and some other shit. I'm gonna comment on that. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to comment on that. I like those type of videos. If I see a chick doing that, that's gonna make me like her a couple, like a one more point or two more points. So so yeah, in that regard, but you gotta think about it. When you eating fruit, it's not much she could do to fruit. But if she's making you spaghetti and you just met her, then you're a fucking idiot. You see what I'm saying? And that's another thing, like, man, like this whole game stuff, right? It's all about you and your experience, because who the fuck could tell me how to move with a bitch? Ain't nobody got a telescope watching me really interacting with the, you feel me? And a lot of times, guys aren't even paying attention to their own interactions with women. Like you just said, bro, like guys be so nervous or feeling so they're foggy, they're fogged by the emotion, like they're fogged by their own anxiety, fear, doubt. Am I moving right? Am I moving wrong? You know, what is these people gonna think about this that I'm doing? It's like you're not even really in the moment and grounded. And that's really important. Like being grounded is everything. Even when the bitch ain't around you. Like it'd be times where I'll be waiting for a chick to text me back and I realize I'm doing that shit. Cause sometimes it's unconscious. Like you unconsciously doing that. And then you wake up to the fact that you're doing it, or you figure out that you're doing that. And then you change your mind about that. You're like, oh, I don't give a fuck what the bitch do. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you don't. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not the game. The game has nothing to do with her. She does not have. She don't owe me a fucking thing. The fact that I went up and talked to her is good enough for me. Um, but you get lost in the open mindedness of like, where is she and all of this shit, because your mind is trained to be open to like bullshit. But it's like in reality, it's like you're just losing your manhood at that moment because you're supposed to stay grounded. So it's not about right and wrong. It's about, are you grounded? Because when you're grounded, you can't be wrong because you're coming from a foundational space, if that makes any sense. And like when you're grounded, especially as a man, it's like you're basically God. You're basically the law. So a woman doesn't reject anything. She rejects a man that's not in alignment with who he genuinely is. And it's like in 2026, it's like um you can't get any woman. You never could get any woman, but right now it's obvious because we living in the time of the what they say, the information, the age of information. So you could see that you can't get them bitches now. See what I'm saying? Um, right now, people were seeing it in 2025, but in 2026, they're not just seeing it; they're accepting it. See what I'm saying? But that's power, because let me tell you why that's power. Because when men realize, or when humans realize something, they only realize it from their own perspective, but you're not thinking about how women see you accepting that, right? So you accepting that, okay, I can't get all of you, right? That's pure power, because it puts you back in, like I said, it grounds you in reality. You got to be grounded in reality, because in reality, you're just one man. How can you fuck every woman? Like I said in the video earlier about sexual maturity, I didn't think that way until I heard Drizzy Drake say that shit in a song. I wish I could fuck every girl in the world in middle school. he changed my mind because I didn't think like that. I just, I wasn't even smashing in middle school yet. But when I heard that, I'm damn, that shit kind of fire. I see where you're coming from. And it was like, I felt that shit. But like I said, it's crazy because the culture raises the young men, not the older men. So like, why do women attract so much to a guy who doesn't even give a fuck if they drop dead or not? I don't know. I don't fucking know. But I see it, and it's been that way in my life since the beginning of time. It's been that way in the beginning, and it's like people was talking about gender wars and shit like that, right? But it's like women all know when they really sober up and they really think about it, they're like, man, I was chasing that nigga. He wasn't chasing me. Um, Now, like I said, you've been tricked. Now you're chasing after them, which actually biologically is something that cringes them up. So what the fuck is an approach? What the fuck is an approach to a nigga like me? Not to everybody. I don't know, because other guys in middle school used to actually be approaching chicks more than me, but I ain't never been approaching. Like, I would open up a conversation, you know what I'm saying? I was bold, but I wasn't doing what other guys was doing. That's the difference. I just wasn't doing what other guys were doing. But my whole thing about it is authenticity, bro. Like, it's like it's sold separately. Like, you can't win by copying another man's game plan. Like, his his playbook, his his it's like football, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, run your own routes. Uh and every man is gonna do that anyway because they don't got no choice because it's not gonna work to copy somebody else. Uh that's the crazy part. So when you go after a woman because she's sexy, that might be the wrong initial game plan in the beginning, but at least you're talking to women. But the real lesson in game is just be yourself, because um if you're doing anything if you're doing anything to get something, it's kind of like running into a burning building. I'm not even gonna say a brick wall, a burning building. Because it's a fucking waste of time. Because it's like a lot of these guys who are doing these approach videos, some of them look cooler than others. I'll respect that. But and some of them don't got money from that. So it's no knocking I can do in that regard. But it's just like what comes quick, it doesn't last. And women only really chase. Okay, women are chasers. They're not what I think we've been misled. Like, because when you watch movies and shit, they show like this alpha type of figure that goes and get the woman and shit like that. But like I said, in my life, I've never had to chase anything. Like, chasing is like, it's like, again, it's running into a burning building. So it's like, how can we not chase? And a lot of guys got a lot of answers. A lot of dating coaches, a lot of people got answers on how to not do that shit. But I'm telling you, self-preservation is 2026. That's the new thing. It's been that though, but I'm just saying that's all I care about. like, cause women, they're lustful, bro. They're lustful. So like a lot of guys are just, it's kind of like almost a form of idiocy and mediocrity, because it's like they're so lustful that you're gonna miss the lust by going after them, because their biology gonna shut down and it's gonna tell them like, oh, I'm so thirsty that why would this guy not see me as that? Like if you get bitches, you know how thirsty bitches is. You know what I'm saying? Like women want to feel below or beneath you. They don't want to feel above you at no facet of life. But they're not going to tell you that because it's easier for them to not tell you that. It's like, okay, well, shit, let that motherfucker shoot his own self in the foot. You know what I'm saying? Not only that, but they really don't know what they really don't have no control over that. Just like you getting on your shit, they didn't got no control over that shit. You chasing them. They're like, oh, well, this is what we doing now. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna act like a bitch that don't know what's going on and act all oblivious and shit. And that's where I'm at with it. I'm trying to just give y'all a depiction on what my temperament is. It's not, I'm not mad at women. I'm not red pill, and I'm also not laughing. Well, I am laughing. I am laughing. I am laughing. I am laughing. I'm finding humor in everything in 2026. I'm finding a lot of humor. On purpose. I'm purposefully finding humor in everything. All the time. And I'm putting that over the bitches. That's what I'm telling you. Everything is going over the bitches. So they're gonna think I hate them the way I'm gonna do that, but they not, it's not hate, it's just you just not that important. And until proven innocent. And people hate people who prioritize things over them. Like guys feel that when women do it, and women feel it when guys do it. Biologically, people just hate that. They hate it. So, but we're not doing it for you to hate it. We're just doing it. But that's what women are doing when they're doing it to you. They're not doing that to hurt you. They're just doing that. They're just minding their fucking business, or going after their money, or going to college, or doing whatever the fuck it is. Just like taking a shit. You don't take a shit for other people to applaud for that shit. You just do it. And guys who are bored, lost, don't know what they're doing. They just get trapped on trying to figure women out. But it's no figuring women out, bro. Like that's also, I believe, a myth. It's sort of like a myth, because even if there's guys out here who got the most game I've ever seen, but at the end of the day, those guys are single, or they could lose their bitch to a guy that's not even, again, not even thinking about anything on that side, not thinking about nothing that's going on in that situation. So that's why I think a lot of guys got to just focus on themselves, because you see from a different, it's like being a bird and being in a higher tree. Like you never try to fight the tree. You just fly into a different bush, into a different tree of a different tree. And you look from this tree and you see higher, from a higher altitude, all the other trees. And you're like, damn, I spent so much time in this tree. And you're going to swear you could have got to that higher tree faster. You know what I'm saying? That's how game is, I feel like. It's like, you just don't waste your time in that tree no more. You're like, okay, I did that. See, these is all bitches hitting me up. I did that. I wasted my time. I did that. I wasted my time. And it's an easier way. Now, does easy always mean right? Hell no. And does easy always mean fair? Hell nah. Easy sometimes is associated with comfort, and comfort is associated with death. But what I'm saying is that when you work hard as a man, right? And look at biology, look at tradition, right? Men work super hard to make the world comfortable. Even though comfort caused a lot of the shit that's going on today, a lot of, you know what I'm saying? A lot of negativity. So then what's the point of working hard if you're gonna build comfort? We work hard, we go get a job or we get money or whatever we trying to get to build comfort, but the comfort gonna blind you, and then it's gonna force you back into a form of slavery after that. So it's like I don't understand that shit, man. It's a revolving door. That's why I say, like, even with women, it's like, okay, taking them serious don't make sense because, okay, why am I going to say I'm about to approach 100 women, and the first 10 I approach, if your brain is a peanut, you're going to say, okay, out of these first 10, I'm going to try to pick my wife or pick my girlfriend or I'm going to try to pick something because you're like, I can't wait to have something, which is natural and normal if you've been deprived of something, right? But the longer you wait, you would have swore that you're going to miss an opportunity. And this is the trick right here, and I'm giving y'all the whole game in a nutshell. You're going to swear you would have missed something, but you never missed anything. It's just like fasting, right? And I've practiced fasting a lot, so I know similar things. It's like the saying, like, discipline, going the longer you go without something, you're gonna feel like, damn, like, I'm so used to eating that I should just eat something. It's almost gonna be a reflex. It's not even gonna be a fucking a fighting chance that you're not gonna think about doing that. But you're gonna catch yourself as you keep training yourself, like, damn, like why am I doing that? Not only why am I doing that, but what's on the other side of not doing that? You know what I'm saying? Like, when you fasting, you're like, okay, I made it, 15 hours or maybe 10 hours, but you're like, I slept some of them hours anyway. So they count. Ironically, they do count, but you gonna focus, like, on the discipline part. Once you get that next discipline part down in the next 8 hours or whatever, and then you count all that, you're like, okay, I made it here and I'm hungry. Okay, you break the fast with an apple or whatever the case may be. But then you realize, like, damn, okay, I just fed my lust because I didn't have to eat, but I did. And that's the only time you see that Satan is real. But you can't see it when you living in it. When you're doing it all the time, how can you see it? If again, it get greater later. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, discipline is something that guys are not usually in today's time, I guess, but it gets greater later. So you would think, like, by not, like, okay, like, why am I not going to approach women? What am I going to get out of not approaching women? Like, it wouldn't even make sense. Because you're gonna, in your mind, you're gonna be like, if I approach women, I'm gonna fuck. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're gonna tell yourself. But then all you're like, and this is where the whole concept of retention come from, because you're exerting your seed. If you're not trying to get this bitch pregnant, then what are you doing? And I know you're not trying to get her pregnant because you just met her. And if you're trying to get a chick pregnant you just met, I'm not here to judge because that happens. Survival is survival, but it's just like, what's the point? You know, I think every man has a different like time for that. You know what I'm saying? Like some men are, the age is way younger for that. Some men are late bloomers and they're like, well, when I'm 35 or 40. Some people they do it for different reasons, bro. But what I'm saying is I'm 30 and I feel like I'm at a perfect age. But is my life where I want it to be? Is not. Not well, it's going in the right direction now, but it's not really where I want it to be fully. So if I was to knock some shit up, I would just feel I'm a great guy, so I know I'll be a good father and shit like that. But I'd be like, damn, you ain't even get your finances together, like, fully, like you ain't get your shit together to, fully. So it'd just be crazy. But I know that the type of person I am, it'd be good regardless. Cause I'm gonna do what I gotta do for myself. So it wouldn't even matter. But my whole point is I think guys are fucking for sport and for fun. And again, guys are doing it to tell other guys like, oh, I just did this, I just did that. And it's like that's weird, but that's the culture too, in a way, how we grew up. So um women have every right to believe that guys just want to fuck them. They have every right to feel that way because the culture made them that way. And then it's like, well, when you see the guy that you really supposed to be with, you might not even see him, like, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I say what I say, bro. It's like if they can't see it, you could talk to them. I'm not saying convince or wear a woman down. I'm saying talking to their ass. Yeah, I'm sexually attracted to you. Is you sexually attracted to me? Because I'm sexually attracted to you. Like, you feel what I'm saying? like I'm not blind. Is you blind? Because I'm not blind. Uh, but yeah, man, that shit easier than it be. It's too easy. That's the problem though. Like people want to complicate. Hold on. Uh, regrets creeping up on a of what's good, Jose. You're right. The future is a good place too. The present, the future. I mean, I like the past too because I definitely ground myself with past events and stuff to help me to be yourself because it's easy to get lost. Like so, like it's not like the past is bad. It's just that who you are today and who you could become is just it's potential. So it could always be better. And when you got the tools to be better, I feel like you'll be a fool to stay stuck in the past. But at the same time, it's like you want to use everything you get your hands on to change your life for the better if you can. Uh, and that's what I'm saying about women too. Is like, okay, say like God didn't even want these bitches to put their grubby fingers on your, or say you about to be somebody, because a lot of people are pure potential. God could be protecting them from you, or God could be protecting you from them, but you'll never know because you think women are the prize. But I'm saying, like, in a reality, in a duality, it's man and woman, and this is where the whole term your person comes from, because when you look at the word game, you're being very vague. You're not saying, you're not being honest. Vague and honesty are kind of like antonyms, because the more you deal with women, the more you're like, okay, I don't like this quality. So I'm going to weed all these women out that got that quality. Now, that may be good or bad, but like I said, I'm just use the example of a woman cooking for me too fast, right? I'm gonna think in my head like, why this bitch want to cook for me so fast? Um, any man should think that. I think that guys are just stupid, bro. Like, but every man got their own thought, their own brain capacity. But me, I'm looking dead at that every time, no matter what. But that's just me. It could be something totally else that I'm ignoring. You know what I'm saying? But that's something I'm not ignoring. But my whole point for that is, you know, how to deal with women, right? But God may not even want that shit to happen, or whoever. I'm not going to use God because I'm not a big Christian or anything, but universe, right? Law, whatever it is, might not want it to happen. So how can you even feel like you didn't get something done? Because I mean, it may not be your time. You may not. It's like, and then a lot of guys' game ain't. Yeah, it might not be your time because your game might not even be as tight as it need to be to maintain what you asking for. Like, so you're trying to do something you can't maintain. The woman looking dead at you, realizing he don't got what it take to maintain this shit. A lot of women could be even younger than you. Like you said, you might be 30, she may even be 21, but she 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 got more experience than you in a way. It don't got even if she got less experience than you, but her experiences are more like back to back or whatever the case. It just, the modern male can't fuck with the modern woman in this shit. I'm telling you, he can't. And then her friends are collecting bodies, so it's like they're just powerful in that regard. So your game got to be tight. And when I have conversations with other guys, I just don't see it. I feel like guys are getting weaker, unless again, because one thing men got over women is leaving them the fuck alone. That's the one thing they got. If you don't leave them alone, they're gonna always have you. But you got to leave a window open of conversation, because your mouthpiece is important. You can never close that door fully, because it wouldn't be healthy to do that. So like I said, even with me, like say I open up a gym membership, I'm gonna be talking to women for sure, but I'm not trying to smash 80% of y'all. The difference is, women gotta come on to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not chasing shit. And that's something that's like a commandment of mine. If I approach you, or if I'm having a conversation with you, I like you. Or that I like you enough to be nice to you. And she has to cut that cord of like, oh, he's hitting me up right now, but instead of going over there, I'm gonna go to sleep or something like that. I mean, like I said, man, we can't control that shit. We can't control the uncontrolled. It's uncontrollable variables in life. A chick might have work. She might have two jobs. She has some shit she was doing when you approached her. So like I said, and that's my whole point. Two human beings, we literally are on two different trajectories. We're going towards things in life. If we have goals, if we're decent people with some goals, um, just because you stepped out of your path to approach her, which guys don't even feel like they're doing a lot of the time. They feel like, oh, I'm just approaching her. But you definitely stepped out of your alignment because it was something there was a reason why you even went where you went when you seen her. And that's the conundrum right there. The point of conundrum, or like I used to call it, elusive territory. Women are the queens of elusive territory. I mean, goddamn, you'll never. One time when I created that term to myself, elusive territory, and I was talking to this chick at Dunkin' Donuts, and my game wasn't even where it is now, but it was building or whatever, and it's just the way she was acting and the way she was moving. It sparked so much curiosity because I couldn't tell if she liked me or not. They're the queens of that. So, like I said, the average woman moves 10 times faster than the average guy. And when I thought of the term elusive territory, it spoke to me because I said, I'm going to do things I wouldn't usually do while talking to her. And I'm going to see like a study, like a experiment. I'm going to see basically if it work or how it go. And at the end of the day, like I said, you can't predict women at all. And that's the crazy part. But uh I think it's like the Einstein shit. Like you can't, I don't know, bro. That shit confusing, bro. You'll never do it. Cause your phone will ding the moment you're busy. So how can you predict like how can you predict something that's happening in a synchronistic type of way? Like it's not happening by dictatorship, it's not happening by leadership. Because even if you're a leader, doesn't mean she like you. So there's no attachment to that. Guys say be a leader and this and that. Well, if you don't got much of a life, you know, for yourself and you're not leading your own life, then you lose because that's the foundation of it all. If a woman has a job and she works at Chipotle, even with me, right? I ain't have a job for like a year or two. And when I wasn't doing that, I was still outside talking to women and still meeting potential friends and shit like that. And women, they go for guys who got jobs. You know what I'm saying? I know that sounds obvious, but they do that shit. Or guys who are well off. If you're an entrepreneur, OnlyFans or whatever, if you're making amount. So, um, damn, what was I saying? Oh yeah, we can't get mad as men at what they see as attractive, sexy, or leadership. Hold on. T said, hey, game like Will, you haven't been active in a hold on, get this guy out of here, man. Let me see. Yeah, so guys can't be basically mad at what women find sexy because that's what happens a lot, right? So guys, instead of just being what they find sexy or aligning themselves with what is sexy to women, guys are kind of crash in between figuring out what it is, like because their ego will say, damn, she don't like me for me, she like she like my money or she like this or that. But like um I think a big question is, why do you care? You know what I'm saying? Because people say, oh, I want her to love me for me and all of this shit. But it's like, that bitch don't owe you. She don't gotta love you for you. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to love you for you. Actually, too many. My options have skyrocketed since going into. I just don't have. I just don't have the time or energy for dating anymore. Options Oh, I'm high as hell right now. He says options are high. Yeah, options are high. How? In which way? What signals do you have going on in your life that says your options are high? Do you have high traffic? High traffic. High traffic means every hour of 24 hours, your phone is dinging. Hourly, your phone dings. Because every hour you got 30 and 30. And I wanted to talk about that. We're going to talk about that probably tomorrow, the 30 and 30. It's 24 hours in every day, but if you break down every hour, it's 30 and 30. And we got to use those hours effectively. It has nothing to do with women. But your phone should be dinging in between them hours for sure. It's no doubt. It's no reason why your phone isn't dinging in between those hours. And the title of this video, before we continue, is options versus what I call it, real options. I think I titled it options and real options. I forgot what I titled it. Don't be an incel or a simp. I don't want to figure women out. I want to find a woman that isn't a waste of time and not a liability. I'm not saying guys want to figure a woman out. I'm saying that they're going to actually fall into the spell of trying to figure women out. In most cases. Now, I don't know you from a hole in the wall, but no, I think I've seen you before. He said, what's the over and under on this having health insurance? What the fuck? This bitch ass nigga out of here, man. Hold on. See, that's a shorty right there. That's what I'm saying. Your phone should be ringing all day, fellas. That's the new 2026. That's the new 2026 policy, bro. Your shit got to be buzzing all fucking day, throughout the night. See, the type of shit I'm on some new shit. I'm on some crack the code type shit. The issue is most women are liabilities unless they friends with benefits. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like I'm trying to be the benefit, bro. I'm trying to be a self-fulfilling benefit. That's what I want to be, a self-fulfilling benefit. And it's a journey. And so every time you get off of your tracks to go talk to a chick, it's like, damn, you know, what am I doing? Because uphill is really uphill. Like where physical meets metaphysical, if that makes sense. Like I can keep straight on a straight and narrow, or I can approach this bitch, but I'm only approaching one. Even though I'm approaching 15 a day, it's still just one. But what am I going to do now? Go back and forth through text with her and then wait for her to hit me up? Wait for her to decide to be attracted to pop out and do some shit. Because like I said, you can't control the when, the what, the where, the how. You can't control that. So it's natural for your mind to try to grasp information. So in between her not texting you back, or in between the time you met her and then the sex or the link up, it's a lot of time in between. Because women, 85% of them are gonna force it. So in reality, they have the upper hand, or at least 100% of women have the upper hand. Even if guys would be like, "How? Just because I approached her, I don't give her the upper hand." Technically, it kind of do, because can they go up to Drake? I mean, can they? How can I explain it? Can they go outside and be approached by Drake? Can they go outside and be approached by Lil Wayne or Chris Brown? The answer is fuck no. And the reason why the answer is fuck no is because they're not on that. They're not on that. They're not in the same quantified. They're not in the same quantitative space as those people. But they wish they were, even if it's subconsciously. And this is why I'm trying to kick this game to y'all, because it's not about us. It's about them. Because you could be the greatest guy for that woman, but her childhood, she has not done the inner work. She has not done shit but go to work. Women are in survival mode. Women are a heavy portion or percentage of women are stuck in survival mode. So when you meet them, even if you start making money, you're still gonna fuck up, because I'm gonna tell you why. Because the average woman doesn't care about your money the way that the average loser is gonna assume. He's gonna assume, like, okay, say like a broke guy, right? He's gonna assume, like, if I start making X amount of dollars, then I should be able to get whatever. No, you're gonna take your ass to the strip club like everybody else and get your ass in line. Because, or you're gonna have some chicks out here that are gonna try to use you, or whatever the case may be. But it's gonna be the same. But what I'm trying to say is, they can't go up to Drake and these guys. And fuck Drake. He's a high value guy, right? But other guys that are not even Drake are more. There's guys that's more powerful than Drake. It's guys that made Drake. It's guys that have value. And what I'm trying to say is, in many cases, approaching women is like settling, in a sense. But it's a very secretive form of settling, because it's like, of course you don't think you settling logically. You're like, nah, I just approached the bitch. Who cares? Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, you care. You see what I'm saying? Because you can't take a physical action and tell yourself you don't care at the same time. Like you care enough to approach her, even though you're not rich, or like, everybody in life could be doing more. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not no nigga under the sun that's gonna wake up and say, I can't have more money right now. So if that's the case, as long as that's true, because even if you replace the word money with power, respect, or any other word in the dictionary, You could always be proactive. So because that's a universal law or a universal solvent or whatever the fuck it is, women are a distraction, naturally, the natural distraction. And women will say, well, what are you, that's, they'll try to frame it like some LB shit, some LG shit, because you're seeing through the matrix. You're seeing literally the matrix. It's a trick. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, solitude is sexy. At the end of the day, even if a woman is not focusing on me and she all about her schoolwork or she all about whatever her business or whatever the fuck she doing, you never lose attraction for somebody who never gave you a chance. Because people are front. People say, oh, like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, guys are saying, I want a woman who want me, right? That's what's popular right now on the internet. Guys are saying, I want a woman who want me. But when you, if I can imagine, if I was a woman and I heard that, that's not gonna make me want to fuck with you. Because let me tell you why. Because guys who get bitches for real, I'm not saying they don't think that. I'm not saying they don't think that thought, but they don't say that. Because it's already implied in the game that it's already implied. Like, how do you want a woman that wants you? What do you mean by that? Of course you want a woman that wants you. Like, I know what niggas is saying, but what I'm trying to say is like, um, why say that? You know what I'm saying? Why say that if it's obvious? What do you want? A woman that don't want you? And then if you get, this is what I'm trying to say right here. If you get a woman that wants you, half this is my I mean, my, what I think. Half the guys who, if they get a woman who really want them, they wouldn't even be a player. They wouldn't even be a player. Because they'll be like, oh, I got this chick that like me so much, I'm about to knock her up and call it quits. The average guy. Because everybody's not a pimp, everybody's not a player. I'm not saying everybody can't be a pimp or a player, but I'm just saying the realistic viewpoint of mine is that. Hold on. The issues, most women are liabilities unless they friends with benefits. What's good, princess? Said Jesus, this is interesting. Faye said, I've noticed if she really like you, she gonna volunteer to cook. But I think taking food from others is also very dangerous. So better to vet all people fully. Bruh, what I'm trying to say is, bruh, at the end of the day, a chick could cook for me, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, but it's like that's the first thing guys be asking women to do. That was my point. That's the one of the first thing. Yo, like, oh, you about to cook something? You should bring me a plate. Like, go ahead and do that shit if you want to, nigga. Like, I'm not saying that you gonna go through some crazy shit, but I'm not playing with that shit at all. I'm not playing with that shit at all. Like, not even gonna lie to you. Like, I don't care if it ain't spaghetti. I don't care if it's rice and chicken. Like, I gotta vet you for like 4 years before that shit happened. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta vet your ass for a lifetime. Nah, I'm laughing because the fact that it's real. Like, I gotta vet you for a lifetime though. Like, you're not touching my plate, a plate of anything. You're not. See, I believe that the world is a certain type of way because people have learned to survive certain type of ways. Me personally, bro, like as a man, I'm self-sufficient in that area. She can help me with something else. You see what I'm saying? Now, yeah, when you my girlfriend, you come bring me a plate, you know what I'm saying? But even then, like I said, it's like, bro, I'm just not playing with that shit. I believe like I believe food is important. So I look at that shit in a spiritual way. Like I don't want nobody hands on my food. But you know, yeah, that's how I feel, bro. I don't want nobody touching. I don't even want to eat nobody food ever in life. Food is low key the devil anyway. If you're not fasting, eating fruit or eating a vegetable, then what are you doing? And that's another thing. I only want a female that is healthy. So I only want a female that eat a certain type of way. Now, will I smash a chick that eat chicken? Of course, because I'm a dickhead. Yes, but I'm saying at the end of the day, I'm gonna have to correct that shit at the beginning, in the middle, and the end. Because you ain't about to be ordering no pizza and bringing it to my crib, or you ain't about to be doing that shit. That shit dead. And if I even got to tell you once, I'm tight. So it's like, Caden said, "How about my opinion on love is like anything else? Just use your brain and don't be stupid. We're all adults. Let's act like it." And that's all I'll say about that. Yeah, man. Something like that. Something like that, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. My whole thing is, bro, as a man, you gotta have goals. And your goals come before the holes, bro. What part of that don't we understand? The goals come before the holes. Sometimes you might slip up and let one of the holes become the goals. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. And that's gonna make you look like a sucker. That's what I'm trying to tell you. No matter who you is and where you come from. Because what I'm trying to tell guys is that even in success, it's the same process. Even if she like you still have to remain solid. Uh, even when a woman is following your lead, you tell her what to do and she do it. You still have to be a certain type of way. That's where guys are gonna fuck up. Excuse me, but that's where guys are gonna fuck up, bro. 9 times out of 10. Let me see. I should block this nigga Morrison talking about gotta clean your act up. Gotta clean up your act. Man, I don't wanna hear that shit, man. Yeah, but yeah, that's my only points, bro. My points is that I just find a lot of shit funny, man. Like, what you mean is muted? You can't hear me? Can you hear me, bro? You can hear me? You can hear me, bro? Or I'm about to end the video and come back. That might be the best thing because there's only one person there. Or phase in here too. Yeah, man. But yeah, man, real options is different than certain things, bro. But that's why I asked you, Phase, how many girls you approach and shit like that. Because uh when I say the word approach, I'm not just talking about cold approach. I'm not just talking about cold approach, man. I'm talking about online, all type of shit. Cause there's chicks all around the world, and I think that's where guys is going completely wrong. Like that's why, like we are now in the internet age, bro. The internet is everything right now. So if you're not on the internet, if you're not on the internet, like you want to be obviously like outside too, right? But like if you're not on the internet, then you can't connect to the hubs, bro. You can't. Not only that, but just like Like guys that sit on their phone all day and watch Duke Dennis and shit. But you'll never like be able to link up or talk to the man. Like you feel what I'm saying? Because he's in a different state. But not only him, but like Kaisa, not all them niggas. Like, how could you do that? Wouldn't it be more like, I don't even want to say realistic, but like authentic, all of that? Wouldn't it be like better to like at least have the choice to do that? Like not saying because you might not get along with the guy, but I'm saying like that's what women are looking at. Like they're like, yo, we're living in a time where you could create a Twitch and make money like this. Or fuck that. Before the internet, women was looking at guys as bums, bro. Being genuine who actually want to date someone. It's just because you want not to be alone. You shouldn't have to be alone. Like I don't believe that I mean, at the end of the day, if you choose to, if you want to, if you're doing some type of monk mode or some shit, yeah. I'm saying like you should it's not like, okay, communication is a skill, it's a survival skill. It's not just any old skill. That's why people are fucked up because they look at communication as riding a bike or some shit. It's not the same type of skill. Communication is literally life or death. And people are finding out the hard way. Because like I said this to myself earlier. I said one guy woke up today and died. Another guy woke up today and reproduced. All with the mouthpiece though. Both the two different ways life went for two different guys based on what they chose to say and not to say. And that show you right there that life and death is in the power of the tongue. But you could also be saying a lot of the right shit to the wrong people or like not saying it to the right. Like, so it's like you gotta have a machine of ways to talk to women, but then you gotta also know how to carry it. So, like I said, if you get in a room with Duke Dennis, you could make $1 million off of anybody if you know what to talk about, you know what to bring up. But a guy that's a you know, just anybody would be like, yo, bro, you got mad wrist, bro, you got mad aura. And that's the end of the conversation. But another person that's a shark, they'd be like, yo, like, how could we make some money? What you into? You into some trades, you into trading, you into this, you into that. And he gonna make a whole different type of bag. The answer is no. But you gonna make a whole different type of bag because just not even trying to use anybody, just you knowing how to talk. That's it. That's it. Just knowing how to talk. The art of knowing how to talk. In my opinion, you have a fire Instagram page, you really gonna have maximum reach. Yeah, my Instagram page ain't shit right now. I'm not gonna hold you. I gotta fix my shit up a little more, do little things to it. It's not bad, it's just not good. I follow too many random shit. Like I don't know, like the algorithm fucking me over because whenever I get on there, it's just like too much shit that makes me like um save the video in a playlist and be like, damn, this motherfucker talking that shit. I need to hear it. And I keep doing that over and over again. I get trapped in doing that. by the time I get off Instagram, I don't follow like 20 new pages every time I do get on Instagram. So I'm scared to get back on there because every time I give a chick my Instagram, she sees, she's like, I know in their mind, they're like, yo, why he follow so many people? But it's like, they don't understand that I get trapped in a constant loop of doing that shit every time. So bro, I promise you, I just don't care, bro. I just be like, fuck it, man. You know, if she a real one, she gonna follow me and just chop it up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Besides, bro, I'm on Snapchat now, bro. Snapchat the wave for me right now, bro. I'm fucking with Snapchat. I'm fucking with Hinge. I'm fucking with Facebook a little bit. And text message, man. Regular text message. No matter where we meet, I'm gonna funnel you to the text. Period. Like that's one place that everything goes to, no matter what. You gotta have good pics, post your hobbies and shit. That's really where it's at. Yeah, I would say that. That's one thing I'm not doing that I haven't done yet because I was working on my life. You know what I'm saying? Now my shit is where it's at now. I could do a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like still, man, I'm one of them people. I do shit when the time is right, bro. I don't I either do it when the time is right or if I got enough game to do it, or I don't do it at all. So that's my problem. That's how my shit go. I'll probably post like an outfit or some shit first before I do. Like, say I was to get a motorcycle tomorrow. Nah, I probably would put that shit on the gram. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, my nigga. The time is now, my brother. What you mean? Shit. You don't want your Instagram to be whack. That's my worst fear in the game. Like I don't really care no much about nothing else. Cause you can't be whack on Snapchat. There's no way. Snapchat, you just record shit. It's kind of like vlogging to me. Snapchat kind of easy. You could record your meal if you eating something. You record it, let the bitches see it. You know what I'm saying? You could basically transfer your Instagram. I mean my YouTube shit over there sometimes. Like, you know, you could just play with that shit a little. It's a little more fluid over there. It's a little bit more motion. Instagram to me has been a straight narcissistic app since the beginning of its existence. You know what I'm saying? And the reason is because just look at how people think they act. They look at how people. That's the one app where there's no humility at all. And that's true. If you go out here and give a chick your Instagram or get her Instagram, she thinks she owned you. She thinks she owned you. Not that she owned you, that she owns you. Like, look at this nigga taking the path that losers take all the time. Cause again, I'm saying this shit loosely, right? Because I know that it's not always true. But if you we could talk about being kings all day and nobody will care. It's kind of like a tree that fall in the forest. Nobody gives a fuck. But until you actually are seen that way, people are not gonna believe that type of shit. Right? Instead, you watch who's AQ channel. I envision you doing more content like that, but more your style. You said AQ channel? AQ? But yeah, we could talk that king talk anytime, right? But it's not about the talking when it comes to this shit. It's about the action, bro. AQ. Yeah, I'll type him in, bro. You said he on YouTube? Bro, the bottom line is, bro, I came up with something on Patreon called Master Your Media. MYM, Master Your Media. It's the type of talk we talking about right now, Master Your Media shit. You know, master your media, bro. Like I said, I got my couple little apps that I'm rocking with right now, but you can never have enough, really. Let me see. I might have seen him before. Decoding the Game of Life. I envision you doing more content like that, but more your style. What you mean more my style? Because I don't know what y'all see when y'all see my videos.
You know what I think is amazing is the fact that there are some women out here who think that they could do a bunch of whole shit and then find a husband.
Were you talking about like the reaction type shit he doing? Your style equals your personality. Yeah, nah, for sure. I see what you're saying now. Because I've been compared to some pretty, I don't want to say weird people, but people that I like the nigga No Life Shaq. I've been compared to No Life Shaq before. And I used to see his videos when I was like in high school, like at the end of high school. And I was like, I remember seeing his videos, and I was like, yo, if I do YouTube, I feel like I'll move like this type of nigga. Yeah, like when I watch his video, I'm like, I feel like me and him kind of moved the same way, but I never said it out loud because I was the only one watching the video. But he used to just react. But see me, I think I don't. I feel like y'all was kind of feeling the Kaiser not reaction or whatever. I don't know though, but I don't know why, bro. I don't see myself as a reaction type of guy, but maybe that might be interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like you say, yeah, like reaction, latest topics, etc. And that's another thing too. I'm not feel always mentally filled in on what's the latest. You know what I'm saying? So I would need somebody to be like, yo, this just happened, blah 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 blah. I just always been a fan of Kai Cenat, so it was natural for me to do that. It was natural, and it was like NBA YoungBoy, so it was like it felt big to me. It felt bigger than like because I also got a alpha male strategies video that I didn't react to yet that I got inside of the downloaded on my phone. I ain't react to it yet, but I just don't feel like a reactor. Like I don't know why. Like I don't feel like maybe it's just the way I perceive reacting. Like I perceive it as like when I first I used to this was like after I got back from Job Corps. I started a YouTube channel. I used to react a little bit, but I had a laptop, so I was really trying to do that shit. And it just felt weird. Like it just felt weird as fuck, bro. Like especially when I ain't had no subscribers. That shit felt crazy. Like felt like I was wasting my fucking time. But I felt like people did respect it. Like the little people who did see it, I felt like they had nothing but respect. Like, look at him, he's trying to do something, you know what I'm saying? And this is when everybody wasn't on YouTube. Everybody like the internet was it was popping, but it wasn't like everybody's a Twitcher now. It wasn't none of that. So I just felt like sometimes when you do something out the blue, people just be like, damn, he on to something, you know what I'm saying? I think it was more so that. But yeah, now he seemed like he got good reactions, bro. He reacting to Anna Mac. I promise you, when my clout get right, y'all, Anna Mac is definitely gonna get macked on for sure.
Yeah, some women out here who believes that the shit that they do in their past will just vanish. It will just go away. And this is why I keep telling you all, bro, you can't save a bird because here's the reality. A bird don't know how to use her brain to think. A bird only goes through life using her body to get what she wants. So that's a woman who got a very low IQ, and her decision making in life will not be smart. That's a woman who will make a bunch of bad decisions, and it will always catch up to her in the future. Now, this chick right here, she's going through it because apparently she got engaged a few days ago, but fans brought up her OnlyFans account from back in the day. Okay. Why are you crying? Babe. Because I can't even think. Oh, you got me dropping my phone. My hands are frozen. You taking all the other rings? I don't know what I did with it. I hope I don't lose it. I don't know at this point. It's worth losing? Yeah, fuck it.
Now, sometimes we be forgetting that these YouTubers is real people when they get off this camera, bro. I promise you. Cause I don't see her like multiple times throughout my life. Like I seen her on DDG channel, I think like 5 years ago or some wild shit. Or even before that though. But it's weird, bro. Society is really weird. It's a weird thing because we probably don't met Anna Mac. Like when I was in Job Corps, like I'm telling y'all, like obviously not literally her, but like somebody who just as sexy. Like it was this chick, like the Spanish chick that I wouldn't say she was my friend, but I was, we used to sit at the same lunch table and chop it. I used to flirt with it from time to time. And it's like these women are no different than the women we've been around all our lives, bro. And when somebody gets what we perceive as clout, it hit us a certain type of way. Like, damn, I'll smash shit out of her. I'll do this, I'll do that. And like you said, bro, like he said, these guys are wifing these women up to find out she got an OnlyFans. I don't see nothing wrong with her having an OnlyFans, but I do see something wrong. I don't see nothing wrong. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at right now. I'm not gonna hold you.
A few moments later. Now, why would you lie to your husband about not having an OF? Now they're clowning him on Twitter. But that's what's currently going on as professional baseball.
But this is why I can't read. This is why I find myself hard to react to certain shit because it's like, bro, that's some regular. Like to me, it's regular. Like it's regular that she got an OF. It's regular that he found out she got an OF. So I feel like y'all gonna think that shit whack. Like you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna feel like y'all gonna think it's boring. But sometimes I gotta realize that it's not about if y'all think it's boring or not. Cause y'all might not think it's boring, because when I watch somebody content, I really don't be thinking it's boring. Like the No Life Shack shit, I'm like, I wouldn't react to shit because that's kind of boring. But I'm like, I'm watching his shit right now. So it's kind of like an oxymoron. But I just feel like something like this, bro, I could react to this, but I wouldn't know what to say to that. Like, because it's like, she's sexy, bro. That's all I could say. She's sexy. That's literally all I could say. I would have smashed her. I would have probably threw her on the roster my damn self. So what can I say? You know what I'm saying? What really can you say? Only difference is I probably would have vetted better, and that would have, resulted in a different outcome. But when chicks be looking good and they famous at the same time and got money, it be people be falling for that all the time. Like how he stay on top of all the news and he hits my feed often. Yeah, I gotta speed it up with my shit, man. I'll be moving at my own pace and shit. That's one thing too. Like reaction videos kind of easy too. At the same time, you could get trapped in a cycle of doing that shit all the time. So like I don't know, like I move at my own pace, but I do see how like I could really like speed that shit up. Like reacting is like a gateway into making more content for sure. Let's see. Um, let me see. You need to set up your reaction type content, which you which you did with Gigi and Kai, but you gotta be faster. What you mean you need to set up your reaction type content? You gotta have a mix so you can enter the algorithm. A mix of what? Like a mix of different. Like I'm not really, and that's what I'm trying to say, bro. Like I've been on the internet long enough to know everybody name almost. I would say like probably 70% because there's a lot of people on here still that's OGs that I don't really watch. I know like Ty Lil. I could have reacted to his situation. I could have reacted to dead shit. The whole Clover gang shit. I could react to DDG going to Nigeria because I feel like that's fire shit. But then again, I just be I don't know why I be doubting shit. I be like nah, or I'd be like I don't got enough storage on my phone. I just be finding excuses left and right, and I just be like fuck that shit. I be like fuck that shit because I know what type of content I really want to do down the line. Um, I'm doing it now, but it's just like it's not fully blossomed yet. So I try not to get trapped somewhere. So, but like maybe that would be a cool place to be at right now for January until our life is a little bit more where we trying to get it to because we're arising on some very cool peaks right now, some very cool things, but everything, I'm a YouTuber now. Like I'm not really registering that shit. I don't think so. Not fully, like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's not, it's like I've still got a lot of like you put me down on some game right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like what you want to see, let me know what a lot of people want to see. But a lot of people ain't gonna tell me what they want to see because they don't care to tell me what they want to see. You see what I'm saying? Uh this what you do. Follow a topics. So you just copy the topics with your own commentary. Cause there's like five people doing the exact same thing. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to. I want to be unique, bro. I want to be. I'm like a wannabe. Like I want to be unique. Like I can't. Like I could copy some. I could look at his shit. I just subscribe to him so I could look at his shit. If it's somebody he reacting to that I respect though, like, cause if it's some lame shit like that on the Mac shit, right? I don't think that's I don't think I could really like I could react to it, of course, but like again, like it's like I'm catering to what y'all want to see instead of me just doing what I like. I think I'm selfish. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know, but I would Anna Mac. I know who she is. She's cute, but I don't feel like she did nothing wrong, bro. Just say Drake's long time friend Chubbs recently announced that he got engaged.
Tyreek Hill claims his ex wants to make up, according to him filing new court documents claiming Kita Vaccaro is using time with their child to try to call off the divorce. In the documents obtained by TMZ Sports, Hill is requesting that his grandmother replace Kita as the person present during time sharing with their daughter, alleging that Kita is using the time with their kid, quote, for her own selfish reasons. The document also states that she...
Stefon Diggs. Jay Sanko says his relationship changed. I could react to some shit like that. Cause I'll be watching certain people I could only react to, like, I mean, I could react to anything, but Cardi B, I might react to that. I'm just anti-copy another nigga. Like, that's really what it is. But I see some people, some names that he talking about, I'll probably search my own video and then just, you know, that's as far as I'll go though. I'll see the videos, the names that he using. I'll go, okay, let me find my own Kai Cenat video, or let me find my own whatever, but because I don't know, bro. In order for my creative juices to even be flowing, I gotta be literally like I can't be trying to be somebody else, because it's gonna make my brain stop working. There's gonna be no flow. Like, I'm not gonna be able to even think. Well, at least I'm gonna be able to think, but it's not gonna be a raw reaction. It's not gonna be as raw as it could be. Do what you did with Kai and Gigi, but 15-minute vid. 15 minutes. It was too short. My shit was too short. No Diddy. Yeah, his videos be like 10 minutes, 15, 20 minutes, 14, 15, 11, 9, 10. Yeah, it should be around the 15-minute mark. 10 minute, 12, 11, 10, 12, 9. Or you could do long format too, if you're feeling it. What's long format like? Like 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 30? Or you saying my shit was too long? No Diddy. Platinum Player was good. If you don't love yourself first, you will not be capable of loving someone else. If you do not communicate honestly, the relationship will fray and collapse. Yeah, man. You can use the same topic, but have your own commentary, or make your own topic, but you gotta get those views. Man, I just let it fall. I let the chips fall where they may, but I feel you, bro. I don't really trip on it. I ain't gonna make it seem like I don't want more views though, but I just don't really trip on that shit. But, you know, cause like I said, bro, people react to videos. I look at it like real. I don't like I don't know, bro. I don't know why my brain works like that, but I like the organic shit, bro. So like, one of the first YouTubers I watched when I got back from Job Corps was DDG, and I seen him shining for so long, and I never stopped watching, bro. And it was one video he said basically what you said. You know what I'm saying? He said like, there's a way to crack the code and all of this stuff like that. He said, treat it as such, mud. I know Reggie too. I know all of them and shit like that. But nah. Oh yeah, Otto. Appreciate you, brother. I seen that. I just my brain, I'm trying to focus on what bro said. I appreciate you, Otto. Shout out to Otto with the gifted, man. Shout out to my guy Otto, man. Real talk. Shout out to Auto. But yeah, bro, like DDG told us the method. He told us the method as far as like uh look at what's popular and react to it or whatever the case may be. And you're right, bro. Getting them views up, that's important, bro. Like, I'm not even tripping. I'm not even like I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm tripping, but I'm not tripping. I don't even know what I'm saying, bro, at this point. But I just feel like, bro, like this is how I feel. I feel like people react. I get more views on videos sometimes that I don't even expect to get views on. You see what I'm saying? Do you have a spare room where you can set up? What you mean? Like a real, like a laptop and all that shit? The motto is there, catch the wave. Yeah, man, we'll throw some more reaction videos in there, man. Shout out to Auto with the 100 gifted, man. Shout out to Auto, man. Shout out to Auto with the gifted, man. Shout out to my guy Auto. How y'all doing though, man? But yeah, bro. I don't know about you said a setup and stuff like that. Like, I don't think none of that. Like, I ain't gonna say it don't matter, bro. But like, I don't know, bro. I just am where I am. I'm present, bro. I'm present. I do things on my own terms, literally. Meaning, like, I don't really, like, surprisingly, bro, I don't even really care about views, bro. Like I ain't never had big views this whole time. I like it, you know, when I see it, but especially me knowing it's coming from a place of like, damn, I ain't even expect that, and it just like like I think I just got like 800 views on one video, but I don't really remember the name of the video. Oh yeah, the joint I just made about how to be out of a woman's league, how to be out of women's league in 2026. So that was a video. I'm just waking up on the wake up, like I'm on the wake up. I think that day I woke up, I ate like a boiled egg or some stupid shit, and I'm literally just vibing. But I'm thinking like, okay, 2026. How I'm thinking 2026. I'm thinking how am I about to how am I about to move it, and what's the energy like? Like my creative process, bro. My creative process is just too genuine, bro. Like that's why it'd be hard to actually have a like. It's the way my brain works. Like I can't have a real I can't have a real like I could have a schedule, but it gotta feel like I'm doing it. Like it gotta feel like uh it can't feel like work. It can't feel like work, basically. It can't feel like work. Cause it's like the way I move off of nothingness. I don't move off of I don't move off of the structure of what works and what don't work. I move like a maverick, like or some shit. Like it's like as soon as I say, oh, this is what works, as soon as someone tell me what works, it's like it's no longer it doesn't feel fun anymore. That was a good title. Yeah, that was a good title. That was a good, and I think, and again, that's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't get that title from Chat GPT. I didn't get that from nothing. And I usually don't, but that felt good just doing that and just seeing that go up. Like you said, it could have been the title. Usually it is the title, or the thumbnail. But your videos, one thing I've learned about the algorithm, or whatever the case, you just don't know. Like, I respect not knowing, because one day when somebody asks me, yo, bro, how do I go viral on YouTube? I want to be able to be like, bro, I don't know, bro. You gotta just keep posting. Like, I want to be that guy. That's why most guys probably say that shit though, because they really don't know. But there is a secret. There's secrets for sure. But if you get the clout, like, I believe in getting clout too fast. I believe in timing. Like, I believe in all of that type of shit. Like, say you get something too fast, and then now you mad because it's not really. It don't feel right, or it don't last. Like, or just even if it do feel right, like, I just be like, my life be moving how it move. Like, I don't know, but I could speed things up for sure. Like, I'm not even gonna sit here and be hard headed to say I don't see like patterns, and sometimes you take your time and shit be worse, and then you be like, damn, I could have been doing this. I would have been on this, then I would have been on that. You know what I'm saying? So I see all sides of it, but like I said, bro, I love when I make a video or do something and then it's going up, and I'm like, damn, like, either the algorithm fucking with me, YouTube pushing my shit, something happening. Like, I like that magical effect of like not knowing. You feel what I'm saying? That shit just feel like a dream every time. Like, it feel like a wet dream, like magical. Maybe it's because I'm really a YouTube connoisseur. I really love YouTube, bro. I don't know. I like the magic in it though. I don't really. Once it become too logical, like, okay, this is how you do this. I'm gonna go here and do this, and I'm expecting y'all to watch it. What if y'all don't watch it? Kill my vibe. Damn, I'm doing this so they could watch it, and then they don't watch it. I just do what comes naturally, bro. I do what feels grounded. I do what feels right. Like, reacting to Kai Cenat, it felt right because it was like, damn, I've been watching Kai since I lived in the same crib. I started watching DDG. When I first moved here, I was watching Kai Cenat. You know what I'm saying? When he had the mini afro, he was in college. And I'm like, look at this nigga trying to talk to this chick and, do this and do that. His videos was fire. So I'm a real fan to a degree. So, like, when I seen it, I had to react to it because it's like, damn, I'm a fan of YoungBoy too, low key. Like, not really, but kind of. I'm not even a fan of YoungBoy, but I respect his pen. I ain't gonna lie. I respect his artistry. I ain't gonna lie. So I just had to react, bro. Bad boy versus good boy thing. And also when I first seen GG on Kai's stream, I knew that it was kind of off. So it just, like, I had to react. Man. At the end of the day, winners will win, losers will lose. Either way, we're gonna fall into our positions. That's why you need volume and find your flow state, not facts. Yeah, so that's why I said, like, with the reaction, I'm open to that, bro. I never listened to that, Nick. Game Like Will is a super fire name. Man, I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. I do feel like that is a staple. You feel me? I do feel that what you saying, bro. I always wondered that too. Like, when I used to be rapping and shit. So I used to always wonder like what name and this and that. I used to always wonder like stuff like that. Like what name am I going? What's my rap name going to be? Yeah. Plus, what's that, bro? UMSIC? Oh, gaming, reaction, vlogging, e-date. You got a lot of work to do. E-date to be fired, though. I ain't gonna lie. Bro, I be feeling like I'm on my own planet, bro. And I think everything's cooler when it's done in time. Like even Taekwondo, like I wasn't ever a fan of him, like, but he always been working. You know what I'm saying? I think like you get on people map when you get on people map, like you know what I'm saying. Like I don't seen all the e-dates. I don't seen everybody doing that early last year. Eventually, I probably would do it regardless, you know, one way or another. But I'm still learning game. You know what I'm saying? I'm still working on my pen. You know what I'm saying? My mouthpiece and shit like that. Not saying I can't host some shit, but I feel like I got, like you said, a lot of work to do. I got to get where the stars at a little bit. Put like because y'all can't see a lot of shit like from where we're at right now. Y'all can't see a lot of shit. But I like the mystery around the fact that people can't see a lot of shit. But like life be changing in one day, bro. Like life be changing in one fucking day. What's good, Spawn? Top of it, man. Top of it. He said top of the morning. It's 2:00 over here. What's good, Spawn? My guy Spawn told me don't stop approaching women. Said, man, I got to, man. He said you could even apply to Streamer U. That's hilarious. I think I did apply for that shit. I don't think I got accepted though. I don't know. I don't think I got accepted, bro. I applied for that shit like 3 months ago. But yeah, man. I don't think I got accepted to that shit, man. When GTA 6 drop, there's gonna be a lot of action. You should be ready before then. What you mean? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That shit crazy, bro. Yeah, but the reaction shit might be the way for sure. Cause my energy, type of nigga I am, it just feel organic. You know what I'm saying? Streaming content for gaming. Yeah, man. When people hear the name Game Like Wood, they think I'm a gamer. I just had a chick ask me on Snapchat like an hour ago, "What do you do?" She asked me. I forgot how the conversation came up. She said, "What do you do on YouTube? Gaming?" Question mark. Like I just gave her the channel name. Like I ain't even. I'm a lifestyle and dating coach. That's all I care about. I play games though. Like when my money get together more, I'll probably get a PS something or Xbox. I don't know, but that's Life be lifing, it be happening on its own terms, man. I be rolling with the punches for the most part. You saying my channel could be all of those? That's like 4 different things, right? Get a desktop. Yeah, man, we trying to stack right now, man. We trying to stack finances right now, bro. We trying to stack so we could. First thing first, I need transportation, bro. A lot of people don't realize transportation is one of the most important things. Like everything, like I don't know where my boy went, because there used to be somebody on this channel that I used to chop it up with. I ain't seen in a minute. But he told me, he said, man, everything is an investment. You know what I'm saying? Because he big on stocks and investments and shit. So he told me that. And that was some game that I might have needed to hear at the time, even though I already knew it. But when he said it, it was like solidified. But it eased a lot of the tension and anxiety from, because when you get money or whatever you get, you think you got to do something. You think you got to do something specific. But I've realized, like, yeah, Spawn said your haircut and your appearance isn't exactly everything, bro. Like, yeah, TikTok shop, investment. It's shit up there for $10 that's gonna change your appearance. It's you know, my little cousin, he got some grills, but I don't know where he got them from, but I don't know, like he could have got them from Temu. I don't know where he got them from, but they that's something to throw on when he go outside. When he was about to come to Thanksgiving, he had them joints on. Like, you know, I'm like, where you get them joints from? But like, that's what I'm saying. Like, everything's in them. It could be $5 from T. It could be cheap. It don't got to be real nothing. Not saying like, cause me, I don't care. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, I used to always care about wearing real Jordans and shit like that. And I still do. Like, if it's on my feet, it gotta be real. But like, bruh, like some fucking some gold teeth or some shit like that. Like, nah, I don't give a fuck. I'm not about to spend $1,500 on no, unless obviously if you got that money, you got that money. If you don't, but my point is, if you got that money, then you got that money. But if you don't got it, then but you still gotta, everything is an investment, bro. Cause what I'm saying is, what I'm trying to say is, say you make $100. Say you make $100, bro. Most guys gonna be like, bro, I'm saving this $100 because this is my only $100. But I learned this shit last year or 2 years ago. Like, I'm like, bro, I'm working mad hard with whatever hustles I could find, and I'm making a little bit of money, right? So I'm learning, like, because if y'all look back at my old videos, y'all see a video of me eating an orange, and I'm saying to the camera, I'm like, how to take a woman on a date for $3. So y'all know that I'm not capping with none of this shit. But what I'm trying to say is, when you make more money, obviously you're gonna say, fuck it, I could take a chick to that vegan Chinese food spot, because it's a vegan Chinese food spot down the street that I haven't even went to yet, that I still gotta go to. But it's a couple places, and this is why guys fuck up, because you gotta lock everything in, or it's not gonna stick. It's not gonna make sense when it's time to do it. But everything's an investment. Like I just was saying, your time, going to the restaurant, the Chinese restaurant, one time myself is an investment. Because with that time, I could be on YouTube. I could be making content. But no, I'm going to go to this Chinese spot. Because why? Because I'm going to eat anyway. I'm going to eat anyway. I'm going to invite a chick on a date anyway. So let me go here anyway. But most people's wiring don't work like that. Their wiring say, I know at some point I'm going to do this. I know at some point I'm going to do that. But instead of me doing it, I'm going to go and just try to save money. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to try to stack my money. I'm going to try to flip this into something I ain't never did stocks in my life, but I'm going to put $10 in there right now. That's an investment, but you don't know what the fuck you doing right there. So even though it's an investment, it's an investment that's never going to come back until you figure out how to make it come back. And it doesn't mean it's a bad investment, but it's our job as men to know ourselves enough to know if we're wasting our time, basically. So like me buying $5 grills off of Temu is actually a big flex, because in reality, that's image upgrade. That's image upgrade that is literally cheap as fuck. That someone might be like, yo, is these fake? Let me use the diamond tester, all this shit. Man, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Cause I'll fuck your bitch in these shits. Cause at the end of the day, what a lot of guys don't realize is that women don't care about none of that shit. It's the nigga in it. It's the nigga in it. And if you can move her with your words, she don't give a fuck about that shit. Everything about you is sexy. Just like if you got on True Religion this, True Religion that. It's all real, but you ain't got no game. She gonna be like, I don't give a fuck about that True Religion shit. So that's what I'm trying to say. Everything is an investment. So when he said everything is an investment, I was like, damn, that shit fire. Because I needed to hear that at the time, because I already knew that everything was an investment. I just didn't understand. I wasn't looking at it flat that way. Like, you know, everything that we like, say you got a little bit of money, right? People will say, oh, I got $15, so I'm not gonna do nothing. I only got $15. Nah, you supposed to know as a man, what do you do with $15, nigga? And what do you do with $20 to $30? What do you do with $30 to $40? What do you typically do that reinforces money in your life? Not what do you do out of a gut instinct that makes you go broke next week or next month? What are you going to do to reinforce more money? That's where most guys are fucking up completely, because I don't know why, but people are just wired to spend, and people are wired for comfort. So the money shit be fucked up bad all the time. But that's why women respect guys with money. People look at it like, oh, she just using you, but it don't always be that. It be niggas really be looking sexy when they got more money, because it shows that you're really a man. Let me see. If you got 1,000, if you got 1.9K subs, technically you're proving that you can get followers. I would focus on the content and beating the algo. Yeah, I do believe. Yeah, bro, I'm at that point where it's just like business now. I just gotta focus on that shit. You know, all of the honeymoon stage of trying to be like, I guess, liked and all of that stuff, that's kind of out of me at this point. Because simultaneously, while I was learning YouTube, I was learning game and life skills and lifestyle. design. So I'm definitely ready to just like soar and shit like that. But yeah, ain't nothing left to do but to focus on numbers at that point. I mean, numbers and mathematics. But like I said, I um still gotta, like you said, add my style, add my flavor on everything automatically and shit like that. But that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. That's gonna continue to happen. I spend a lot of my time going in my past though. I be doing a lot of, like, y'all know me. Y'all know I do the journaling and shit like that. But I be kind of like, I spend a lot of time reflecting. And when I journal and shit, sometimes I go back into the past and I look at things because I'll be like, damn, this how this situation went, and this how that situation went, and I question it like a therapist, and I look at it for myself, because when you going through stuff, you just be mad as fuck. You like, why? You just be offended. But sometimes you need to go back and look at that, because everything starts off good, like a beginning of a good movie, like, and then it just goes downhill. And a lot of time, bro, you would have already been famous, or you would have already been the nigga you trying to become, had you had the lessons first. Like, if you had the knowledge first, or just like driving a car, you could drive a car at any age. You know what I'm saying? But when you first learn, you gotta crash a couple times. So even that's an investment. You got to look at everything as an investment. That's how I be looking. That's why I be journaling about the shit. I be like, this was an investment that brought me some pain in my life. Why the fuck did that bring me so much fucking pain? Well, really, it's like the way I'm wired as a human being. I tend to dwell on shit too. Like, if something don't, you can't live with everything. A lot of shit you was never built. Humans was never built. Like, we're not machines, bro. We're humans, bro. Like, if you go through a crazy breakup, you're not meant to just move on and keep going and shit like that. People make it seem like you are, but you're not. And you really supposed to reflect. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta reflect. It's chicks, like I said, even with the chick at Job Corps, like, that I could reflect on that and be like, damn, like, why wasn't that the girl that you end up reproducing with and marrying and shit like that? And you could just look at the time zone, like, what was going on at that time and shit like that. It's like, well, you was obviously young as shit. Well, not really young as shit, but you was in man years. You was a baby, but you just wasn't moving like a man. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't really moving right. You look back at your life and you be like, damn, well, you can't cry over spilled milk. You could just build a new bridge, you know what I'm saying? Build a new bridge. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all life is a bunch of fuck ups until you burn a bunch of bridges, and damn near fuck yourself over, and then build and learn how to build bridges. And then you like, I'm never going to burn a bridge again unless I have to. But if I burn a bridge, at least I know how to build another one. And that's what life is, in my opinion, bro. Again, the luxury to not have to post a reaction video. That's what I value. I value not having to do it. If I feel like I have to do it, then I'm not going to want to do it. Because I don't feel like 1% of stress should be involved in something you love. If you really love something, you shouldn't have 1% of stress. Maybe 1%, but it should be so overshadowed by just like, yo, I love this shit. This shit's so fun. You know what I'm saying? You should be, That's when you really gonna get to the bag, in my opinion. Like, it may take you longer, but it's gonna be stronger because you doing it from a place of unadulterated. It's like being in Candyland. It's like, yo, this shit, like, yeah. So that's where I want to operate from. That's why I'm big on stress. Like, don't let no woman stress you out. Don't let none, because you want to have fun. Everything you do, you want to make it fun. You want to turn that shit into fun. The whole process, the process should be fun. You know, scientifically speaking, you should make it fun. Make it, turn it into a game. Make it to where you could just have free aim at that shit over and over again. I personally got gold grills and they're real. I paid $400. Would recommend you put real gold in your mouth. Man, I appreciate the suggestion, man. I feel like I'm really taking you up on that offer too. So yeah, with my money together, yeah, I'll invest and stuff like that. But yeah, that's all I can say, man. I would, you know, I don't believe in the fake stuff really like that. I'm just chatting. I'm saying, like, the fact that my little cousin did that, I was respecting it. You know what I'm saying? And also, I had some older cousins I've been around that they, you know, they don't mind rocking stuff that's not really real. And I used to look at that like little type of way because the friend group I grew up in, they ain't rock nothing fake. Like, I was the only one. Like, 'cause my mom would buy me some fake Jordans at first and shit, and I'd be like, damn, like, I would never really care growing up. I used to rock Heelys and shit. I used to like shit like that. But like, uh, I still had some swag to me though. You know what I'm saying? But I just like the Heelys. You know what I'm saying? But I realized how, like, people change their swag as they hang in certain circles and groups. And I feel like that shit is also, it contributes to why certain niggas don't get no bitches. Like, because it's like women be looking at shit we don't be seeing, bro, because they're not us and we're not them. But they be looking at, like, they don't care what you, they don't really care about nothing we think they care. Like, they only be looking at the soul of the nigga, like, and the fact that that nigga don't, like, if you're aligned with who you are, they don't care. Like, it's like they, like, halo effect, like, and it confused the fuck out of us because we're too logical and analytical, like, so it just confuses, bro. Like, but they fall in love with the stature of the nigga, like the stature, nothing else. The stance that you take in as you first meet, and your ability to maintain your character throughout the course of the relationship. And that's what I'm saying. Like, my little cousin just had the golds in his mouth. I'm like, oh, okay, I respect it. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, that's how you coming. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't know if they was fake or not. But then when, you know, where they said where he might have got him from. But see, me, like I said, man, like, my mom already had me rocking certain fake shit as I was a kid. I never really liked it, but you know, we come from the struggle and shit to a degree. So I really, you know, you gotta do what you could do until you could do uh what you would rather do, I guess. But if it's like a real health condition thing, then don't do it. Like, if it's gonna fuck up your teeth and shit, don't do it. But you know, if it's just a pride, if it's just an ego thing, then I don't think that I wouldn't tell guys not to do it if it's just ego. But if it's like, yo joint, because you know I'm big on the eating healthy and shit like that. So You know, it wouldn't make sense to eat healthy and then fuck your shit up. So, but on a swag tip though, I believe anybody would get more bitches. They put some gold shit in their mouth, man. It just make you look like a player, in my opinion. Now, if you got that in your mouth, you gotta know how to talk to bitches. Hold on. Jesus loves you so much. Spawn said, I got a moissanite chain and I don't really care what people think. Yeah, man. I don't give a damn what nobody think. And it goes back to my childhood, like I said. I feel like when I was younger, bro, I was the realest nigga in the world, bro. I'm still the realest nigga, but sometimes you gotta reconnect to the inner child to remember how real you really was. Like just watching wrestling. That's all I used to do. Jump on trampolines, I learned how to do backflips. I used to live next to nothing but Spanish people. And like, I don't know, bro, just running around innocent, just doing stupid shit. And like life was like a discovery, bro. It was never like a mathematical thing. Like it was always just, you know. So that's like spiritual, bro. That should be feeling spiritual. It's like a breath of fresh air. Like life at that point, it was just fun, bro. It was just fun. So that's more important to me than like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like just being who you are, bro. That shit is just fire. Like even now I watch wrestling sometimes, I'll be like, this shit's still too crazy. Like, I don't care how fake it is. Like, it's just funny. It's funny, entertaining, amusing, thorough. Everything I thought it was when I was a kid, it is that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody don't give a fuck if that shit fake or not. That shit fire. That shit fire. Like, but yeah, man, that's the same, like you said, with the moissanite shit. Like, yeah, man, if I'm rocking a fake chain, a nigga gotta flame me so bad and make me take that shit off for me to really change my mind. But I don't see that happening because you're supposed to be able to defend your shit. You're supposed to be able to say some shit back. Nah, but the right nigga say the right shit though. You'll take that shit off. Put that shit in your pocket till later on. Ike said, I want to work all summer in a kitchen 3 hours away from home. I would. When I told my girlfriend, she was not happy about it, but she said I really wanted to. I should go with there, but she was clearly very sad about it. So, where all my other friends? Why should I do? What should I do? How old are you, bro? That's really just important to me right now with that type of question, man. Because you got to be under 18 asking that shit. You got to be. And you got to be new to the channel because I run a straight dictatorship over here. So it's like, there's no way that my girlfriend going to even be, she would have been new. I feel like game is about her being psychic in a good way. Not in a bad way, like not bullying you psychically, but like psychically knowing like what she signed up for, like, and that says more about you than anything else, than anybody else. It says more about you, like that you never you never was a leader. You know what I'm saying? That's just basically what it is. And guys got to learn like leadership isn't just physical, it's emotional leadership. Women typically bully men emotionally. They're emotional bullies. Women are emotional bullies because the modern male has no sense of his emotions. Just like we were just talking about me as a kid watching wrestling and shit like that. Like that's the shit that women they see in you. Like, you know what I'm saying? They see that you're a good person. They see that you pure. And they like, damn, I want to get around this motherfucker and strip him of all of that good shit. But what I'm saying is like, bro, like you listen, man, it can only be one masculine energy and one feminine energy in a relationship. And listen, man, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I'm trying to think, but my brain's slowing down. I'm tired. I'm not really tired. I'm getting tired. It's about balance. You think DDG and Kai don't get stressed? I don't know, bro. He had Kai, and he said, and he was editing all night. I don't think DDG gets stressed, bro. I don't think neither one of them niggas really get stressed because I think they love it so much. And that's why those were the two guys I know Diddy I was most attracted to in this game. Even though I'm not on their level, I'm in the game. But it's because I really want to do it. Because if you ask anybody in my life, like, how is he? Who is he? When it comes to money, they'll be like, he ain't never really stayed in no job long enough for us to know. If I don't want to do it, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. And when I love something, I'm going to do it. Even bro, FaZe, you know how long I've been doing YouTube without getting paid, bro? I've been doing that shit the whole time without getting paid. My last YouTube channel, it was like 2 years. I don't know if it was like 2 years, a 2-year channel. And I ain't never get $1 off that shit. And I end up getting, I didn't get fully monetized, but I got like the first, like, you know how you hit the first monetization shit and then you got to hit another one. I hit the first shit. And then I was like, damn, okay, I'm finally good. And then next thing I know, I forgot what happened. Bro, since I got back from Job Corps, basically. Like before I went to Job Corps, my grandfather bought me, well, he didn't buy it. He had gave me a camera. Because I guess my mom told him or somebody, I forgot who told, but I think I told him or somebody. Like, yeah, I want to do this vlogging shit. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. And then he heard it, but you know, it was like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? But like, I don't know. It just was a pipe dream at the time. It was just some bullshit out because I was watching other people. I was watching the Hodge twins. I was watching Perfect Laughs. I was watching Queen Naja. I was watching them like do pranks on each other and shit. Because I was only using my laptop to watch music videos at the time. And I was learning how to and I was making beats on Fruity Loops and shit like that. So, like, but I don't think I was really doing it at that specific time. Because I remember I was living at my sister's crib and shit like that. I remember that shit. But, yeah, bro. So that was like what? That was like probably like 9 years ago. Or like 10 years. I mean, that shit was so long ago, bro. Like, I'm telling you, like, but I'm not the only nigga because I just figured out somebody was doing YouTube for 8 years and they're famous now, but they, you know, and it's funny because when he was explaining it, he was saying it, and I was like, damn, that's how I think. Because he was like, somebody else was motivating him. That's what's so crazy. They was like, yeah, man, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. He was like, bro, I just move on my own time, like, and I ain't think nothing of it. But now, like, bro, you motivated me for sure. but I see what you, because that's how I think, bro. Like it's like it's just respect. I respect the grind. I respect the time that it takes. Like I don't know, but I do. I know that it's a way to move faster for sure, but I just do it when I feel like doing it. Like I've been grinding, so I can't say I haven't been grinding. You know what I'm saying? I can't say I haven't been uh putting in the reps, because like even on this channel, like I think I posted almost damn near every day last year. You know, obviously we don't miss some days, but that was kind of crazy now that I'm looking back at 2024. But you would have thought that, like you said, like you would have thought I would have hit more like 15K here, you know, 10K here, but nah, like I understand discipline, and that's all I needed to get out of that for real, is the fact that you don't know when you're gonna blow up, and you don't know nothing, you know what I'm saying, about life. Like I feel like you learn what you're open to learning. Like people might want to make $1 million in their first year, but that's like I feel like that's like you're doing it for the wrong reasons. I fuck with DDG. I fuck with Kai. And I know they want their money, you know what I'm saying? But I know that they vlogging because they really fuck with vlogging, bro. And you could do both, but me, I wouldn't say I'm humble, but I'm just focused on, like I'm gonna get my bag out of it regardless, bro. You really want to see that shit? You think it'd do me some good? I know it would. Like I said, when I first started trying to get into YouTube, I was so focused on getting a real camera, getting this, getting that. And yeah, when you make some money off YouTube, you know, chances are you're gonna really get the clean camera. It's pawn shops all around the city and shit like that. It's really not difficult. So I see what you're saying, bro. But I had to learn how to do it without all of that. I used to watch this YouTuber named ATL Elias. Y'all probably seen him before on YouTube, ATL Elias. And he really gave me a refresher. Like he was like, yo, like I did all this shit off my Android. And I'm like, yo, I'm sitting here. I was like, not bother me for a minute. So when he said that, I'm okay. And this was on my old channel. So I'm like, all right, so fuck it. Let's just grind. And like I said, bro, I had to find a niche. It took me a minute to find a niche. Because at the end of the day, what can I talk about every day that I really care about talking about? What can I do? I don't care about nothing but science. That was the only topic in school I care about: science, health, and gym. And y'all hear it, the influences of that in my content. Y'all hear I break everything down to a science. I talk about health. And I'm actually trying to sign back up for a gym. But I lean towards what I lean towards. You know what I'm saying? I naturally do that. So I just let it organic, bro. Let the channel build organically. Cause y'all are OGs. Y'all who've been here. Cause we only been on this channel for what, a year and some months? Like a year and some months. Like anyone who got a wrench, except for the new people. Like I just gave some people a wrench like a couple days ago or something. But like people who've been around, they stand the test of time. That's the people who, when we do hit the 5K subs or the 10K subs or whatever the case, it's gonna be like, okay, I like everything means something. So I take pride in it, bro. So I look at it like it's not just about the money, or it's not even about the upgrade or any of that. Like, cause I don't know, I'm just a big fan of YouTube, bro. Like Like I was watching Megan McQueen like years ago, like years ago. I think I was watching him before DDG. Now that I'm thinking about it, like I used to be watching these YouTube niggas and thinking like, damn, they really paying for their whole like life through this YouTube shit. Like that shit used to not make no sense. Like, cause I remember I was watching a vlog of McQueen and he was like making this kale like eggs and kale, and he was in his own apartment and he had the little light skinned shorty with him at the time. I'm like, yo, this nigga really living life based off of not going to college and not being in school, or not, like I still was traditional thinking, like, so it would just blow my mind, bro. Like I'm like, this shit crazy. For you to not be a rapper or making beats or doing something that, like, it was just weird. But and then I used to watch the Hodge twins every day, and they used to just work out, two diesel light skinned twins, and just go eat whatever I couldn't afford at the time. Like they go Taco Bell. We're going to Taco Bell today. Get these whatever whatchamacallit burritos. And I was like, yo, why is it so amusing to watch people eat food, bro? When you broke, especially when you broke, like, cause then you restricted to only eating what you got in the fridge, and we ain't really have too much in the fridge at the time. So I used to just be like, yo, like these niggas is eating everything that I would wish I was eating right now. Chicken, Popeye's chicken, like whatever. They really the reason why I started pigging out. Now that I'm thinking about it, as I got older, like they really was driving that shit psychologically. Let me see. Stunner for Vegas. I don't been called that before. Yo, I said a lot of shit and I'm sitting here yapping. It's about balance. You think DDG got stress? Relationships are garbage. High school, stupid shit. So are weddings, and so are longevity relationships. Everything is just stupid. Man, Joel said that's what you have in common with your child self. What I have in common with my child self? The fact that nigga it's me, nigga. Like I don't know what you're talking about. I got in common. I'm the most common with me than anyone on planet Earth. So I can't even begin to explain to you how good it felt to be me. I love me, bro. Like that shit crazy. Like I don't think people be understanding that shit. Sometimes I don't be understanding how much other people love they self because I be stuck on myself. So, but I be like, yeah, man, I had so much fun. And it's not like I lived this exciting life 24/7, but it just was something I enjoyed. It was just beautiful, you know what I'm saying? Even like I had a good life, bro. Like even playing games, like shit that just and then being, I think it was the timeline too, like the time era, the era. So it's like, bro, like I don't know, bro. I try not to go and share that information with everybody because it's none of their fucking business. But man, if you don't love yourself, man, I don't even want to be around you, man. Like, cause then you gonna say some stupid shit and take me out of my dream that I'm living in. You know what I'm saying? 100% they do. How long you doing? So crack the code and your number should change. Fazy said, crack the code and my number should change. He said, set a target, 4 reactions for next week. 3 song reactions? Man. I'll react to some songs, but it ain't gonna be no like, I react to like the type of music I listen to, bro. It's like, it just changed. Like today, like every day, actually. I got a Spotify, so I be listening to like shit that resonate with me right now, which I should have been doing all my life, but I grew up, my sister used to be in control of, like my mom, my sister, they used to control a lot of the music shit. Um, I really wasn't big on music either, so they really was controlling it because I wasn't even big on music as a kid. But once I got to a certain age, I learned about Slim Shady, 50 Cent, Jim Jones, and all of that shit. But that's when I was still a kid. But as I got older, it was the Max B's, the French Montanas, the this, the that, the third, the Wiz Khalifa's, all that. But I still, even in high school, I wasn't that big on music. I used to listen to still Eminem. Just like my palette is different, bro. My shit. I like nowadays on my Spotify, I'm listening to a lot of real spitters though, like that I never even knew. Like somebody named Vinny Paz, he tough. You know what I'm saying? One of my favorite rappers right now. Immortal Technique is tough. He a old school, you know what I'm saying? Y'all probably know who that is. I just found out about somebody named I've been to Mick Jenkins. I be listening to Mick Jenkins. I'll tell y'all everybody I listen to, bro. Like some people I don't really listen to them. Like I listen to Benny the Butcher. Like some people I don't really listen to, but I listen to, if that makes sense. Like that's the type of music type of guy I am. I'm not big on, like I'm not like a fan of anybody. Like I'm a playlist type of nigga, but it gotta be the right blend. Like I love playlists because they represent the mood so perfectly that you just get lost and you just gotta listen. Like, you know what I'm saying? If the right person got the right playlist, you're gonna look at them different. Like, damn, this nigga really know what to put on the playlist. Like, if y'all hear my playlist, y'all gonna be like, yo, he know what he doing. He should be a DJ or some shit. Cause I used to listen to a lot of Playboy Cardi, Rich the Kid, Plug type shit, but nah, man. Like right now, we on some change your life soundtrack type shit. It could be an old school rapper or new school or middle school, but it's gonna be it's gonna represent some real shit right now. That's really where I'm at with it. It's either gonna represent some real shit or the sound of it gonna be soundtrack to my life vibes. And that's perfect for when I get in the gym and shit like that. Like that shit gonna be too perfect. I might fuck around and just have too much fun in the gym. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm not gonna be reacting to, it's gonna be more conscious rap nowadays, more conscious, more smooth, more there's somebody named Rock something that I'm listening to. Rock something. I forgot his last name. But I think he would Earl Sweatshirts, he be with them. The Alchemist, he be rapping on his beats. Tell y'all, man, I'm on some new shit, man. No more of that trap shit. No more of that, that shit over with, man. That shit ain't it. That's the reason why I really fuck with Kodak because and A Boogie, because they was poetic. They was deep. They had something deep to say. That's why I was fucking with them, man. At least you're not Somali. I'm gonna buy a Sony ZVE 10. That's the a camera, right? Man, if I get a camera, I'm going directly to like OfferUp or like pawn shop, bro. I'm the cheapest spender in the world. There's no reason why I should be broke. Like I am a cheapskate. Like I got all the answers, so it ain't no but it's just like if I really got it though, yeah, we going straight to Target with it. We going straight, You know, we going where we want to go. Amazon, whatever. McQueen fell off. Nah, I fuck with McQueen, bro. I fuck with McQueen, bro. Like, I gotta defend him, bro. I got to, bro. Somebody else said that, and I had to defend. Who else said that? Oh yeah, my boy. Uh, my boy. Yeah, man. He said McQueen was a cornball or something. I don't know. Like, yeah. I see him like he's not, he not tough. He not, but he's being who he is, bro. I fuck with that, bro. And he winning while being himself. You feel what I'm saying? Like that shit is important, bro. But how he fall off? How you think he fell off? He said, and it's cause he got into his feelings too much. DDG the winner of that camp. His brother Dub is a winner. I think all of them is winners, bro. To be honest, I see all of them as winners, like the whole group. And the reason why I say that is because it's like if you could eat anything from any restaurant you want in the world, if you could buy your mom a new watch or a phone or some shit, you winning, bro. Cause niggas can't even buy their own self a watch or a dinner. So that's how I look at success or money. I look at it like, you either got it or you don't. Just like game, like you either got it or you don't. Like we could sit all day and talk about the particular reasons why somebody don't, but you can only do certain stuff if you got it. You know what I'm saying? So when I look at DDG, he's the trailblazer. Being him and McQueen actually, because those were the two people that was working with, like back when it was regular, like when people wasn't even focused on YouTube, they was working and they was eating. DDG the trailblazer though, because he the first nigga to ever open up that door. But and I still be trying to figure that out. I'll be like, how did he know that this was gonna work in the type of world that we live in? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like just think about how long it took me to actually even get 1K, 1,000 subs. Like from the moment I first laid eyes on YouTube, it took me that long to even just get 1K or because I got 1K on my other channel too. I got like 1K and 33 or some shit, 1.33. But it's just weird how shit manifests because it might not happen when you want it to happen. Like that channel wasn't at 133 when I stopped posting on it, but certain videos over there, it took time for people to be like, oh, this is, more people came to the videos and shit. So I see myself as somebody who's already a YouTuber. It just takes time. Like shit be jet lag. Like it don't be happening. Your intentions might be to do something today, but it may take 5 years for that one video to really do that. Or like you said, you could speed it up and make something happen, but it's just about how God wanted. I mean, God or however it's gonna happen, bro. Like I don't even know how to explain fate. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. Sometimes it's more about alignment. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that's why I see all DDG friends as winners because they all align themselves with success one way or another. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if you could order Wingstop tonight, or right, it's 3:00 in the morning. If you could order something tonight, you a winner in my book. If you can't order something without going broke or fucking up your money, I can't say you a loser, but all I can say is like you not financially where you want to be. If you could feed yourself, that's like the bottom line, like feeding yourself and like being able to get an Uber and go somewhere or have a chick pull up in an Uber. Like it's just little things, like little necessities. Like if you can't do those things, it's a red flag. it mean you haven't really tried, completely. Like you haven't really tried completely, or you know, the odds are against you. Like for me, I feel like for a long time, like I never been into money all my life. Like I used to get money, but I wasn't into money. So I never understood, I never sat down and really took the time to really read a book on money or figure out financial literacy. Now I'm more ravenous than I ever been though, because it's like I'm like Freddy Krueger, bro. I'm back with a vengeance, bro. Like, so yeah, man. 30 years old though. It took me a minute. The wrong mindset will destroy you before anything. You got to react to what the streets are paying attention to. So skip what you like and react to where the attention is. Right now, I can't say that I'm not doing that though. Like, okay, I'll say 50-50 right now. 50-50, I'm like, I wouldn't even say I'm 50-50. I'm probably like 20-80 with it right now, but I'm still doing it. You know what I'm saying? So I could up it 30 to 40%, whatever, maybe 45, pushing to 50. But we gotta incorporate it, man. It's gonna happen. I can't put no time schedule on it though. It still gotta feel organic. But like I said, I already got an alpha male strategy video on the phone. I ain't even posted. I ain't really react to it yet. But reaction videos been looking sweet lately though. I've been liking the way they've been looking. They've been doing some good numbers and shit like that. And it's just it's just I don't know, man. It's happening how it's happening. That's how you gotta climb. Cologne channel King Tafa. King Tafa. Cologne channel is crazy.
Branding. It's all branding. Look at Gucci. Gucci built a brand that was good in fashion, right? They had the shoes, they got the clothes. They're killing the fashion game. So they transitioned to the fragrance game, and they partner with a company that creates household products to create the fragrance. Dishwasher soap, a body wash, and laundry detergent. This is a fragrance, a luxury fragrance. I'm telling you guys, a radiant perfume is the way to go. Call me Duke Dennis, because I got a Duke for Duke Dennis's fragrance cologne. It's called Fragrance Work After Effect. It's $55. Initio side effect is $380 plus. Jean Paul Gaultier Le Beau, $144. Want to cut that price off by more than 8%. Go Kalila Platinum, $50. Jean Paul Gaultier Le Mille, $120. Want to cut that price off by $100? Go Cuba Gold by Cuba for Men, $13. Jean Paul Gaultier Ultra Mille.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I gotta give him a subscribe, bro.
$118. You want to cut that price off by $100 again? Go after 9 p.m. Go after 9 p.m. Branding. So what's the rush? Tonight is sunny, we not talking enough. I got the list, but I could get to the break things because the profit margins are the largest.
Who else you be listening to, man? You got some people. Some cologne shit. I got like 5 different colognes in my closet, fool. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, colognes is there. I got some fire shit. I got some fire shit. Yo, but listen, man, I'm trying to get some. Listen, man, another thing about game though, man, it's how you feel about gatekeeping and and telling people what you're doing. Like that's another part that a lot of guys like a lot of guys gatekeep, bro. Bro, a lot of guys gatekeep, bro. Like a part of the game might be gatekeeping. I watch a lot of content. I done back some pretty shit, man. But I think the money be doing it though. Like now she cute regardless, but like I ain't gonna lie, like think about it, bro. Like I don't I don't have I don't have women meet me, bro. I don't have women meet me when I was like like at a low point, right? But like when you got your shit together a little bit, like more, like and the chick meet you, she's meeting you for the first time. Like how I'm seeing Anna Mac right now, like I'm seeing her at a certain point. I'm not seeing her in the hood, hair down because it gotta be down. I'm seeing her in a certain light. And a lot of people don't account that when they talking to people, like because people only they only care about themselves. So they're like, oh well, like in your mind, you might think about, sexual, things while looking at her, but like people are selfish, so they don't think about like, damn, like. But women, they look at guys, they see a nigga struggling, they be like, listen, man, you can't do nothing for me. Like you said with the cologne and everything, you put that cologne on, and they think you a fucking model or some shit. Like this nigga on another level. But it's like, bruh, this shit crazy to me. Like it's like money and game. Money could ruin your game if you never had no game. So you want to learn game. You want to game doesn't have to stop being learned just because you get some cologne or get some watches or get some cars or get some houses. In fact, the more things you achieve, the harder you should go. As if you're going broke. You should stay sharp. This is what I look at game as though. It's like training wheels, but it's also like it's like guardrails. Because once you do have the house, do have the car, do have the watch, do have I think I said watch already, do have this, that, PS5, PS6, whatever it is. That stuff is cool, but it's a distraction. Yeah, man. But like Anna Mac, man, like that money make make a chick look good, man. Make her look better. She already look good, but make her look better, bro. And that's alarming. Not really though. I don't know, bro. Because when you smash and you just like, damn, you some fine shit for real, like you know what I mean? But I see why the world is how it is, man. Just like we could know some shit like Chinese food bad for you, but it's like, damn, I want some spare ribs right now and some French fries, or some spare ribs and some pork fried rice. But you know how you gonna feel tomorrow when you eat that? Yeah, nigga. So you better wisen up, nigga. Like America make it to where you gotta be strong, and then you gotta be strong on top of that. So you don't got no wiggle room. Like, cause if you do one weak thing, then it's like you opening up a portal. Like, she look good, Ice Spice too. And he gonna make it worse. Nah, Ice Spice do be looking good though. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's the money, bro. The money did it, bro. Cause it's like it gives the person the opportunity to shine everything up that they didn't have shined up in the first place. Like she already was cute, you know what I'm saying? Like, but she's not my type. Like, Ice Spice before she made it was not my type. Like I would smash because I'm a horn dog, but I would have just still also walked past her at the same time. So it's like, but the like money don't save everybody though. That's what's so crazy. But some like for the most part, it kind of do though, cause like, but like it kind of don't. When it come to us men, I don't think it saves women because we'll smash 80% of them in the first place. Even if they broke, like we always say, like even if they broke, like nah, Tyler some fine shit though. In my opinion, man. Let me see. I like girls like this though. I like girls that just look innocent, bro. Cause to me, it's just in my mind, it's like, yo, like you'll have to be the devil in order for me to see the devil. Like, but like Ice Spice, she look like she could be a cool girl, like you know what I mean? Like, what's the other one? Sukiyana. Like, bro, any girl could potentially be a good girl in the right man hands. That's true. But not every girl could be a bad girl, like, or the wrong girl, like, like even in the wrong guy hands, the right woman. Like, there's some women that's the right woman, bro. Or maybe I'm a hopeless romantic with the Bonnie and Clyde analogy. She got a music video that I think is worth reacting to. Truth or Dare. That video got a lot of game in there. I'm literally looking at that joint. This is a year ago. Bro, she's just cute, bro. Like, and I ain't gonna lie, she's not like, again, man, that money, man, it's like a mirage because she's cute. I'm looking at her in this Vogue shit right here. And again, man, 80% of women, bro, like, bro, It's only 20% of women that a nigga gonna pass up on. And basically what I mean by that is like not even give a fucking chance in hell. But like her, in terms of looks, she looked good enough to go through the whole process, you know what I'm saying? But again, like guys, there's two levels. It's the level of the seeing and the level of the living with and hanging out with and all of that shit. And you just don't know somebody, you know what I'm saying? You just don't know somebody. So that's the problem. Once you see that you hate somebody, then it'd be too late. It's like, damn, I'm already, we smashing, we chilling, but I hate you. And then obviously they go down like 2 points after you hate them physically. You know what I'm saying? Brazy, Fazy. After she go down 2 points, it's over with. Because a woman that's a good woman, she'll never go down a point. Because you're gonna be like, even if a woman has a flaw, like a woman could be flawed. When you a man, a woman can have flaws and you still take her. But those flaws gotta be flaws that's uncontrollable, not shit she doing to fuck shit up. If she's purposely doing shit to fuck shit up, that's the worst type of woman there could be. What do you think about Big Lex? I don't like no woman with the word big in front of their name. She's not my type, bro.
I've never seen so many fights in my life until I went to the audition.
Nah, she's 100% not my type, though. That's what's so crazy.
Excuse me. Hey, how's it going? Sorry to bug you. I know it's dark. I'm dark. I don't glow in the dark. I hope I ain't scare you because my mom said I ain't need a mask for Halloween. Did you get your CDs?
No.
You see this thing right here?
Nah, she looks straight right here, though.
Yes.
Don't beat me up. They call me Wide Earth looking for dirt, Jesse James looking for stains. Before you wink, blink, and spill your drink, look, watch this real quick.
She not my type, though. And that's what I'm saying. That money shit is a mirage, bro. That shit will make a bitch look at least 3 to 4 points better than she actually is every time. It's like putting a wig on a pig, bro. Like I'm telling you, like I ain't gonna lie, like it'll make a chick that's a 3 look like at least a 5. And that money shit crazy.
I've never seen so many fights.
Excuse me.
Like Anna Mac actually straight. I like Anna Mac, just her personality, like something about her is just attractive in general.
No, Scotty, she has a fucking.
But like I tell you, man, if a guy get horny enough, he'll fuck just about anything. And that's the problem with guys today. But because again, like if you're in a crib with these hoes and
That bitch. That is like you.
and you're around her long enough, it say like I'm in like a house with other YouTubers and then a couple hoes. And she one of them, and I can't fuck Anna Mac. Just off the experience of being out, say you in like Florida or wherever, and you just having fun, you might knock that shit down. But that's just awesome. That's just some shit that just tends to happen sometimes, bro. What you mean trying to square up with her? What? Man, these bitches. Tyler McKenzie. You know all these hoes.
Hey y'all, my name is Tyler McKenzie, and I am working with Justin Jackson for the skits. Basically,
She cute, bro.
my character, she's Rico's girlfriend, so she's like the man's wife, but like she's that girl too. But she's grimy dude. She's grimy. She's just grimy. She's going behind his back really.
Like I said, bro, we as men are being neutered in order to actually be so focused on our grinds that by the time we get around chicks like this, bro, we gonna be so manly, which is good. But they just gonna dick ride. Like I don't seen this shit at younger ages in my life. Cause being sexy does not make you superior. Being good looking do not make you superior to the fact that people want what they cannot obtain. Reggie trying to get at niggas like him. Like I fuck with him actually, but like not really. I know how everybody else fuck with him, but
trying to take over everything that he got going on. So stay tuned because it's nasty. I thought she was bluffing.
niggas might as well just keep me out the game. Because once I get across that street, I feel like it's gonna be too easy.
Your muscles is getting big though.
Nah, that's it.
You can pick me up.
Come on, you
Pick
know
me
that.
up.
You know that.
No, this way. No, not that, Reggie.
Or whatever.
This is like a scoop.
Okay.
All right, go ahead. Oh, Reggie! Why would you? I thought she was bluffing. Your muscles is.
You trying to get something?
I'm okay with it. Like I'm not like against it. It's not like I have like OD shit to do tomorrow. But at the same time,
Nah, she's some fine shit right here. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, he's trying to hit something. She
I
ain't
don't
going.
know. I don't know if you're just telling me to stay because chat's telling you, or because that's really in your heart.
Trying to get something.
I'm okay.
Nah, she look good.
Do you want to stay though?
Do I want to?
Yeah.
I'm okay with it. Like I'm not like against it. It's not like I'm.
Bro, you really listen to women talk, you like, damn, y'all retarded. Like, hold on, wait. Listen to how she really sound when he asks a logical question.
Do you want to stay though?
Do I want to?
Yeah.
I'm okay with it. Like I'm not like against it. It's not like I have like OD shit to do tomorrow. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't know if you're just telling me to stay because chat's telling you, or because that's really in your heart. Like if it's in your heart to want me to stay, I'll stay. Like, but I'm not like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not fucking. I'll stay and you can rub my feet and I'll rub yours. I can rub your back. I could tell you a story or some shit.
Nah, it's probably better if you go home. Not because of what you said, but
Nah, he's hilarious.
It's because of what I said.
No.
You're a fucking whore for that. You're a whore for
we
that.
don't need that level of honesty. Y'all just told all my niggas join up. Song Wars.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not fucking chat. So, like, if I'm not fucking, there's no staying. Like,
I be like, who said I'm trying to fuck you? Know, like, now that shit really a trigger point for me, though. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I definitely had a chick hit me with that stupid ass shit. Like, I'm not trying to fuck. Like, who told you that I'm trying to? Like, that shit right there just like, bitch. Like, that shit fucks up everything. Because it's like, who's telling women to say that shit? Like, where's that coming from? Like when we was growing up, they'd never say that stupid ass shit. In fact, that's disrespectful as hell. Like, that's disrespectful. Like, bitch. That's what having no game will get you though, because it's like it'll put you in such a fucked up position. Like, that's what I'm trying to tell guys, man. It could all be avoided it can all be avoided because he probably fucked her though. I hope.
And that just shows the type of nigga that Reggie is.
Do you want to stay though?
Do I want to? I'm okay with it.
But this
like,
why. But this is why you tell them what to do right there. You don't ask them. You don't ask them a fucking damn a red thing. You don't ask them anything. Cause they gonna say that dumb shit. She's oh I don't know. Like she didn't know where to land the plane at. She had to find. Shout out to Pimpin' Kings, like a woman. They know how to land the plane, so they'll just kind of like figure out what's gonna hurt you the most and land the plane on that. And when she finally found it, she's like, I'm not fucking. That was her landing the plane. She talked until she found out where to land the plane at. Reggie trying to get at her and she ain't going, but
against it. It's not like I have like OD shit to do tomorrow, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't know if you're just telling me to stay because chat's telling you or because that's really in your heart.
She said, I don't know if you telling me to stay because chat telling you. But bro, the point is, bro, he can't see that the bitch is questioning him as a man. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, that's why we gotta learn before we get into around these type of bitches. Cause like when you underground as a YouTuber or whatever, you working your way up, you still running into regular, chicks that just they might be working on their channels or working on their TikToks or whatever. But they still hit you with some of the same shit, right? But I can't like you said, Reggie could probably fuck a chick off his status. That's a regular chick, but she's not regular. So because they both got money, she like, nigga, I'm not fucking. So really, I think where guys go wrong, they just don't have any game, bro. And when I say they don't have any game, I don't think people seeing what I'm saying, bro. Because on the surface, on the surface, if you don't know what I'm saying, it seemed like come across like I'm talking shit. Life is not about sex. God, I'll be damned. Is that what life's about to you? Hey, life is about whatever you imagine. But what I'm saying, the phase is that game is not about sex. It's about leadership. And if you tell a woman what to do, then she'll either get the fuck out or stay. But one thing she not going to do is be sitting here talking about I'm not fucking. Because you got to move the right way. Why you say she leaving? He said you need enough of both. Reggie, damn, near 4 feet. It don't matter, bro. What matters is the fact that his game is so sad. His shit is fucked up, bro. Like, people fuck with him, and I respect that people like him, but his game is not his shit. His shit not. His shit is not because of the leadership issues. Because the more money you got, the worse you look. Hold on. Hookup culture is trash, dog. It's a lack of self-respect. Man, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, man. Sex will never be a lack of respect. Sex will never be a lack of respect. And it's what I'm talking about. You think like that woman that's talking right here. Game is getting married, having a wife and kids. All right then, so you gotta have sex, nigga.
Hey there, I was just... Do you want to stay though?
Do I want to? I'm okay with it. Like, I'm not like against it. It's not like I have like OD shit to do tomorrow. But at the same time,
no, nigga.
Do you want to stay?
This is where you lost.
Do you want to stay though?
Do I want to?
Right there.
Do you want to stay though? Do you want to stay though? Do you want to stay though?
You hear that?
Do you want to stay though?
Come on, bro. And we gotta pause it because this is a reputable moment right here. This is a very almost vague. It's almost vague, like it will pass by your earbuds and pass because he's Reggie, right? Because listen, man, I study game every day. And for moments like this, he's a perfect victim, actually. Because if I was to do this to Duke Dennis or something, it'd be a little harder. But this nigga's an easy Vic. I'm not gonna hold you. Because he be high, and I could tell he kind of struggling with women. I could tell. Because I don't watch some shit with him with the other dark-skinned joint. The fire, she fired. The dark-skinned joint, she really bad. But girls gonna give Reggie a chance because he a nice guy. I could tell he a nice guy. And that's why he's struggling. See, this is a perfect risk. Y'all getting a real reaction. Maybe I'll react to more of his shit because he ain't got no fucking game. But his whole attitude need to change. Hold on. She ended up staying. All right. Hold on. Game is getting married, having a wife and kids. You comparing hookup culture, calling it game, to self-respect and marriage. Yo, where did this guy come from though? Like, it's like people come in like, yo, like I know this nigga gonna argue with me. Like mad confident, like I'm about to engage in the argument. Like, but no. You said Shorty stayed and stuff like that.
Do I want to? I'm okay with it. Like, I'm not like against it. It's not like I have like OD shit to do tomorrow. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't know if you're just telling me to stay because chat's telling you, or because that's really in your heart. Like, if it's in your heart to want me to stay, I'll stay. Like, but I'm not like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not fucking. I'll stay and you can rub my feet and I'll rub yours. I can rub your back. I could tell you a story or some shit.
Nah, it's probably better if you go home. Not because of what you said, but
it is because of what I said.
No.
You're a fucking whore for that. You're a whore for that.
We don't need that level of honesty around here. Y'all just told all my niggas join up Song Wars.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not fucking chat. So like,
listen, man,
I don't know if he like I'm reading based off of what I'm seeing, but I don't know. Because remember, like you said, like when it comes to this YouTube shit, this money shit, all of that shit, that when you add the armor on top of the warrior, it changes everything. Because like he got a couple things working for him. He's funny. You know what I'm saying? He got his hair cut, you know what I'm saying? Not saying he a bad looking guy or not, whatever the case may be. He can't be asking her to fuck publicly. You fuck with Reggie too, man? My boy, tell it in this motherfucker. Listen, man, I can't knock him on this one because he said she stayed. You watched the whole stream. You like young boy.
But like again, I could tell she already likes him. That's what's working for her. That's why he still asked the bitch ass question, but she gave him the pass. That's all that happened right there.
Do you want to stay? Though?
Do I want to?
Yeah.
I'm okay with it. Like, I'm not like against it. It's not like I have.
Sound like to me she already like him, bro. She already like him, and it's something in the game called favoritism or rapport, or whatever way we want to put it. He said she already said she ain't fucking. That's what I'm saying. Like, we don't know if he fucked or not. And maybe though, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen a lot of miracles out here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I wrote him off because I don't seen him. He ain't got no game still, but he probably could get that. You know what I'm saying? I got some faith. You know what I'm saying? Cause he's a likable guy. Like I said, he's a nice guy. He's funny. He has qualities. So not a bad guy. I think women from what I've seen. Okay, I've seen him in two different ways because I seen that chick K Cash, the light skinned chick K Cash. I seen her talking to him. It seemed like she was like a stray dog in heat around the nigga. But then I don't see other situations where, but he probably do get bitches, and the reason why he probably get bitches is because he seemed like he might have a laid back demeanor. You know what I'm saying? And now that I'm thinking about it, I have done seen clips and shit of like the way women act around him. They do kind of act like they like him, so I can't really knock him. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, I can't really knock him. But we gonna react to more. We gonna react to more shit. You're gonna react to more shit in the future, just so we could really, cause anybody could get bitches, bro, when they got money, bro. Like Speed, anybody, bro. Like that shit is just like it's harder to not have the bitch, like. So it's kind of like biasness at that point.
It's not about how you sleep, it's about how you wake up. I ain't lying.
And it gets sad at a certain point too, bro, because it's like we're watching what seems to be bad bitches basically just looking for love and accepting or settling for. It's a selfish thing. It's like they're doing what they want to do and they're using whoever they could see themselves sleeping with the most or that they like or whatever the case. But then a lot of people are calling that game. Like he said, I'm calling game something wrong, but I feel like game is kind of like your own perspective. Because for me, like this could be considered some game, you know what I'm saying? But like depends on like how you perceive it. Like I don't know if Reggie he seemed like to me the type of nigga that'd be looking for love and want to really get married and settle down like this guy said. Like I feel like Reggie's that type of guy. He's not trying to really be a player. So it's like he is gonna ask that bitch ass question like, do you want to stay? And all of that shit. Instead of like, yo, you staying here tonight, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. He not gonna move like that. And that's cool, you know what I'm saying? Because that's not
Nigga, I'm trying to get the force of my legs to pick you up. Bro, we never gonna find Santa at this rate.
Nah. Yeah, I can't do this YouTube shit, man. Cause I'm starting to realize all these niggas gonna get bitches. Just off of the money alone.
Do you want to see them? You want to?
Like the game is rigged at that point. Hold on, let me see. The game is rigged, y'all. Because by biology terms or circumstances, women are going based off of that alone. No different than the strip club. No different than anything. If you got money and you pull up to Burger King and you tell the woman working behind the fucking thing, or she notices that you're Reggie or Duke Dennis, then how can she, like, she's gonna value you a little differently. So it's like, that's not really, I can't say it's not game, it's status. Like you said, it's status game. So that's I wouldn't really react to that, bro, because it's like, even when they do weak ass shit, the bitch is already gonna show, oh well, you know, she's gonna see the weak shit and she's gonna avoid it. Like, well, I'll stay anyway because I already kind of like you, or not even that I like you. I don't like you, but I like you enough to do all that shit, that play house type of shit. The one he was with at Streamer U. I meant it was content. They did a sleepover. Oh, see, yeah, that shit crazy. She a streamer and Reggie is a big dog in her lane, so she need to stay to get the audience. Oh shit. Yeah, nah, yeah, that makes sense. I'm telling you, man. Bro, you can go rent a nice car and a lady will find you. They use the man to get the nice shit out of life. She only there, like Dog said, to up her own streaming game, which is proof she using that man. You gotta know how to play it. Yeah, I don't bit my lip, man. Fuck my shit up just now. The game said rappers are having to compete with streamers for women, which means the attention is shifting. Yeah, that shit been shifting, man. Like I said, DDG kicked the door down and then he did a lot. He did a lot, man. I seen DDG whole situation and then starting to rap and all of that shit. He a trailblazer and he opened up the doors for people like that felt like they had to either be a rapper or be a streamer. And DDG is the first person I felt like was chilling with rappers and bringing them on his stream. So, yeah, man. I mean, I look at it like this, bro. Like, I am not a streamer. I do got a Twitch. I do got a Kick account. So technically I do stream when I feel like it, I guess. But I don't know, bro. Niggas gotta share their hoes, man, one way or another anyway, bro. Cause how she gonna be a hoe if she only stuck with you? You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's the money, man. It's the hoe. Like, they're gonna do what they want to do, bro. Unless they see you as you really Himothy. Or unless, I mean, this shit could go either way, man. You could take her serious as hell. She could take you serious as hell. Or y'all could take each other serious as hell. Whatever way it go, I don't give a fuck. And the reason why I don't give a fuck is because it ain't none of my business. If I ain't fucking yo, I don't give a damn. ICE agent finally shoots woman in vehicle during operation in Minneapolis. Alleged the woman was attempting to run over our law enforcement officers. Yeah, man, that's how I feel about it, man. Because like I said, let me step inside the Clover House, man. I feel like I'm going to be one cocky bastard in the Clover House. Search Neon in the game. Now I watched that already. That was at the joint. That was at the parade and shit. Unless they just did something new. I think I did see they were doing something new. A lot of men be bragging because they use status to attract women. Yeah, and it's like a curse because you can't help yourself. Like, again, man, like say I blow up on YouTube, right? You know what it is about people, bro? Because, like, you can use Duke Dennis. You can use anybody. People are like trying to figure things out about women and figure out things about life in general. So they'll be like, oh, this is how it is. And then they'll switch their opinion. Like, no, this is how it is. And then they'll use Duke Dennis as the example. Then they'll use Ty Lil as the example. Then they'll use DDG as the example. But it's like, those guys are just, it's content. Because, like, next week, them guys gonna either be moved on with another chick, or they're gonna be trapped in depression or something. But no matter what they do, they're making money. Once you put money in the equation, it changes everything. Like, cause like when you broke, not only did the bitch fuck you up by cheating on you, but you had to sit there and think about it. Like, you had to sit there and think about it. I always say most guys don't really care. It's just the gap, how big the gap is in between. Like, if a chick don't text you back, if the gap is short time, like say if a chick don't text me back, but then I talk to another bitch, then I don't feel it. Because the gap is small. The gap is small. So by the time I'm done texting her, then she texts me back. And then it's like, I almost forgot about you, baby. The gap is small. And you only talk to one chick or two chicks, then the gap gets bigger. So now she ain't text you back all day. Or she ain't text you back in like 5 or 6 hours. Unconsciously, you feel that. You feel the neglect, even though it's not really neglect. It feels like neglect. But what I'm saying is, like, the body perceives it as neglect, even if you don't. And human beings are very attuned to that shit. So when you got money, it changes everything, because you're like, well, let me go smoke, or let me go order these wings, or let me go you just do what you would do, like, with the money. Like, so money kind of aids that wounded part of the guy, because like I said, when you broke, if a chick cheat on you, you gotta sit down like you in jail, and really, you could do anything, but you still gonna have to sit down at certain points in time. And that's the fucked up part about being broke. Besides that, man, most guys don't give a fuck about these hoes, man. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Not the way they think. Not the way that it's being projected to be. Again, and that's what, again, we talk about being a player versus being a loyal, honest, upright, loyal man. It's like, soon as something go left, if you got to sit the fuck down, just like jail, if you got to sit down and think, that's what stop you from doing the crime next time, or what's perceived as a crime. But if you don't got to sit down, then you stay entertained. And if you're entertained, and nothing changes, because you don't want to change, nigga. See what I'm saying? A lot of men be bragging because they use status. SJ said, yeah, bro, but you really don't want to rap. Rapper ran through shit. And it's not that the shit, the girl used the box to get what she wants. Chief Keef or Playboy Cardi. Man, I can't choose between them two, man. It's crazy because Playboy Cardi tried to steal Chief Keef's style, but the nigga was so unique that we don't even remember that he was trying to be Chief Keef at this point. But yeah, man, that shit crazy. But I can't choose, man, because they both got their own swag. And that's what I'm saying about doing things your own way. You could start off with the structure of somebody else, but when you find your own style or path or whatever, man, you was free as a butterfly, man. You can't turn around and ever act like somebody else again, because that's another thing, bro. Ego, mental. Like, women play niggas because niggas feel like a king. So they make you feel so big. Like, they make you feel, they play into the dream or the vision that you have for yourself. And they seduce you that way. So they'll Like how Reggie bitch ass was just like, oh yeah, you know, you want to stay over. She'll stay over, all right. She gonna stay over. She gonna give you enough rope. That's what a lot of guys don't realize, enough rope. Like she gonna give you enough rope, my nigga. That's why I'm telling you, you gotta be a dictator or nothing. Either make up your mind now, be a dictator or leave the bitches alone. Anything else is getting taken advantage of. I don't give a fuck if you at 80%. It's getting taken advantage of. Because a beautiful woman is, you know, not even beautiful, but just women in general, they're just built that way, bro. They're just gonna run, they're like a Mack truck, just gonna run over. They're gonna run over anything that ain't solid. So you gotta make your mind up before you talk or meet the bitch. Like you gotta already know either you gonna die a player or you gonna die as a fucking married white picket fence type of nigga. But you gotta come in with the mentality. You gotta, cause this shit ain't like checkers. This is chess. Like you gotta know down the line how you want your life to go. Because like I said, I heard the insecurity. I heard the insecurity in Reggie's voice. So you want to stay tonight? You want to stay tonight? That's how he sounded, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what happens when you don't know if you're a player or a simp. If you don't know, and I'm telling you, man, that's why people try to tell me you talking about women too much. I'm like, nigga, I ain't talking about women enough. Fuck are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? That's the real answer to that. I ain't. You talking about? I'm talking about. I ain't talking. They don't know what they talking about. You think if you study women and then they meet you and you know all the right things to say that they're gonna be like, you've been studying women. I'm not gonna fuck you. No, she hit Reggie with that. He haven't been studying women, and she still hit you with that. But when she meet a guy that really know what to do and how to move, she either gonna do it or she not. Just like with Reggie, but you're gonna have more control over her. Period. End of story. Period. End of story. And people say the game ain't about control, it's about love. No, nigga. When the day you lose control is the day she's not, you know there's no love there. And because the way she gonna act when you lose control. You know what I'm saying? Discipline. What's the point of being a man if we're not gonna be disciplined? That's what it's all about. She's literally like water. Women are the element of water, but we're solid, and we're the element of the cup. We're the structure. We are the structure. So she comes into the cup. She takes on the shape of the cup. So what time do I got to fall in love with her looks? I see that the woman that Reggie is talking to is beautiful. I told y'all when I first seen her, I said, oh yeah, she's some fine shit. But guess what? Every time y'all meet some new fine shit, instead of your brain going on a tangent of how fine she is, you got to stop that motherfucker in his tracks and be like, nigga, I'm training my own brain to stop doing that shit. Because when you get around Reggie, these Clover or whoever, and then they girl, you want to be solid, bro. You don't even want them to think you want their girl, unless you trying to be funny and say something. Because people don't mind if you flirt with their girl, bro. People don't mind if you flirt with their girl if you're good at what you're doing. Because there's a way to do that. It's a way to be so smooth that you flirt with the girl in front of the guy and the guy be like, this nigga crazy. But it's another way to do it where it's like, oh, nah, this nigga weird. So you got to know how to do that. And humor is the way to do that. Humor. Through humor, a lot of things could be achieved that through seriousness can't be achieved. Not saying you can't do it serious too, but you got to know how to do it for you. She look at the box like a way to get shit she want out of life. It's why the end game is to settle down. You have to know how to test a woman. Test her, see if you get it. If she'll tell you no, proceed to date. You really don't want a woman who throws the box around like that, bro. Test her with the money. See what she'll eat on a date. Is she greedy coming for the money? Is she moderate? Exactly. I mean, it all comes down to what you really want. I'm not the one to listen to you just trying to hit and dip. Man, listen, man. At the end of the day, every man for themselves. That's what a lot of guys gotta realize, man. It's every guy for himself. And listen, man, like I said, man, you gotta know how you gonna do things, man. At the in the middle and the beginning of the day, however you do stuff, it's just how you do stuff, like, bro. Like, it's just like, that's just how it is, man. And like women, like I said, they gotta respect that shit, man. You don't gotta fuck me. It just so happens that you fuck guys you respect. But I'm just saying, like, you just gotta respect it, because at the end of the day, like I said, you're supposed to be harder. The more beautiful she is, the harder you are. Give me the sixes and give me the fat ones. The more beautiful she is, the more ugly we gonna act, because I don't ever want her to think that she above the program. See what I'm saying? I'm not the one, Dirk or Young Boy. I don't listen to Dirk, man. I fuck with Young Boy, but I don't really listen to him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I fuck with him though, but yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that comparison, like that. I can't choose, man. I think they both talented. You know what I'm saying? They both are talented, man. Like, I can't choose, bro. Yeah, I can't choose. I can't. Exactly. You have to be 3 plays ahead. 3 plays ahead. I think you got to be out of a woman's league. So yeah, you could look at it as 3 plays ahead and put a number on it if you want. Yeah, but I think you got to just be above. You got to be out of her league. Like I talked about this the other day. A woman is not gonna date a guy that she looks at and she's like, I'm better than him at anything. Or if she's like, looks at you and she's like, we're on the same page. Like, she'll date you like that Reggie dude, but nah, my nigga. She want that nigga she can't ever get with, bro. The pipe dream. She want the pipe dream. She want Chris Brown. She don't want Reggie. She want Brown. She want the guy that she only seen on TV, on the plasma. She don't want nobody she could pinch. She don't want to pinch you, bro. She want to just she wants you to live in her head rent free and just in her bed sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Because if you think of the word fantasize and you look at the root word, which is phantom, and you look at the word phantom and you're like, that means ghost, right? It's like she wants you to be like a ghost. She want to be haunted by you. She don't really want to know you. She don't want you to be a human with her here on planet Earth with gravity keeping us on the ground. She wants you to be a ghost. But how do you be a ghost but still do the most or get the most. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be out of the bitch league, man. You gotta be out of the bitch league, man. See what I'm saying? And if a woman and you are playing checkers, it's game over. If you're trying to white picket fence your life up, I got plenty of advice on that. You have to study the woman's mind, bro. Women be playing just like men are. Some are trying to settle. Some are trying to settle down. Some are trying to play the game, and you have to know how to spot the difference. The reality is the woman you don't want is the one who played the game till they essentially looking like a KFC chicken and then she want to settle down. Yo, oh you guys, wait, hold on. She said, oh, you guys talking about relationships, do y'all want to laugh at my story? I gotta tell right now. Faisy said you got the right answer. They both got it. Yeah, man. Beautiful said, so tell me why I'm sad over. Nah, man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Listen, man. Y'all gotta understand this shit, man. We still broke over here, man. We still poor. So this is how we getting heat right now. We're gonna get some heat from the oven, man. Like a real OG, man. Man, I gotta go shopping, man. I gotta pick up some more fruit, man. That should be crazy, man. That should be crazy. You can get whatever you want with that play as long as you can secure the first date. It don't even gotta be a date. And that's what I was saying, bro. There's some celery right here. I don't even like celery, but in the smoothies, that shit hit. But yeah, man. Yeah, fuck a date, man. Tell that biatch come over, man. Cause this the thing about women that niggas is not telling us, bro. If they like you, they gonna do anything you say. Not some of it. Not they're not gonna they're not gonna have conditions on it. They're not gonna conditionally like you. It's not how it works. And that's what the problem is, man. Men are settling for what sounds right on paper. And that actually obstructs the game, because the game is about moving on your own terms and being free. A woman is not going to be attracted to a guy that ain't free. And when I say free, like, if he want to fuck, he tell her. You know, like you said, if he want to have some kids or reproduce, he just tell her. Or bring it up in conversation. Yeah, I'm 30 now, baby. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do that. Because he not scared of rejection. She want what she can't have. Yeah, she want the Phantom, the nigga in jail. He a ghost right now. They only do the most when you a ghost. Soon as you approach, they turn you into toast. But when you a ghost, they want to do the most. What's good, Allison? He put her in the friend zone. Now she got to prove she wifey. Yeah, man, that's what I'm doing, man. This year, I'm putting them in the friend zone. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, not every woman I approach, I'm doing that to. But a fair share, actually. You know what I'm saying? Especially like on Snapchat. I meet a lot of women on Snapchat now. If you live in a tri-state area, listen, it get confusing. It get tricky, because I'm gonna let you know first thing first, especially if you sexy, because you caught my eye and shit like that. But if you act like you don't get what the fuck I'm saying, oh yeah, I'm friend zoning your ass, or we friend zoning each other. But I'm gonna be happy as fuck friend zoning you though. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I need more friends anyway. Fuck it. And like I said, like I'm dead ass serious because it's like y'all know I talk about hobbies, activities, and events. How I'm gonna have some events with nobody there, you know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, I need you. Like the woman I met at Trader Joe's the other day, she told me she hosts a yoga thing, yoga. She do yoga shit. I'm like, damn, that's crazy because I'm into that type of shit. And she's sexy as a motherfucker. So if I see her in there next time, I'm like, yeah, so I forgot to ask what's your number and shit because I'm trying to pull up for some yoga. And whereas though another guy really trying to smash. Now here's the thing. I would smash. I told her already she looked good. I had to tell her because she kept hinting at it, like yeah. She asked me, do I eat smoothies? Because she seen what I was buying and shit at the store, and she carried over the conversation her damn self. And I'm like, damn, I feel like this is if it's a such thing as choosing signals, goddamn, this is what it feel like. Because like I said, when you minding your business, it seemed like women be flirting, like they be doing the most, like. And I was just in the store grabbing my stuff because I was like, man, I'm trying to go back to the crib, man. I ain't got time for this shit today. I went in the store. I ain't approached one chick. I just got my food. That's it. And when you got that look on your face, like, man, I'm really not trying to talk. Like, but I got in the line of the baddest bitch that was there, though. Like, well, I'm putting some salt on my oranges. Some sea salt on that motherfucker. I don't know why salt tastes good on fruit. Like, y'all gotta try out here. It's good on apples. Especially when you put it in a smoothie and shit. But yeah, man, Shorty was telling me, she was like, oh, I eat this, I eat that. And she was like, because I'm trying to keep my body this way. And she was doing all that type of shit. I'm like, damn, you trying to get crushed, huh? I could see it. And she's sexy, so I know other niggas be flirting with her all day. So she probably was thrown off by the fact that I wasn't doing that. When she ended up telling me she do a yoga class and she teach Muay Thai and all that crazy, not Muay Thai, but like Taekwondo or some shit. Yeah, she said Taekwondo. And I'm like, damn, either you really trying to get crushed right now, or maybe she's just nice. But see, women can hide behind that shit, especially when you're a cashier. They be hiding. They, ain't no woman just. Some people talk more than others, but that's not. Um, you can't really say it's not a choosing signal. You know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't trying to say shit to her ass. But like I said, next time I'm trying to see about that yoga shit because I'm interested in that shit. I'm trying to make my own yoga class. on a bitch. The phantom fantasy is the man she cannot have. Yeah, man. Same thing a nigga feel when he can't have her fucking candy ass. The man who tells her no when she walks in confident. Just like that chick I was just saying, I was the phantom. I was Danny Phantom at Trader Joe's that day. Cause I was minding my fucking business. It's just that simple. You could be right there in front of them if you minding your fucking business. Cause then it's like you wagging that shit in their face. And they like, nah, I know I'm a bad bitch. I'm gonna get this nigga to bend on this shit. Cause it's funner. Cause it's like I know the people who already showing me that they weak. But I gotta try to see if he like everybody else. So it's never about you at no point in this shit. That's why when guys feel like a woman is choosing them, they get played faster because you're supposed to stay down. And it ain't like you trying to lead them. You're just trying to be you. Like I didn't come in this store to fuck you. Fuck wrong with you? She said I got blocked. That's crazy. It's not about showing the ugly side of you. It's about showing her she ain't above you. Listen, man. It's about showing her candy ass that you don't give a fuck about the bitch. However, y'all could orchestrate that though. That's what's so fucking crazy. It don't matter how you do it. She's going to smell it because she's so used to it. She's so used to being taken care of in that area. She's so used to attention. She's so used to beta male energy. She's so used to just like sexual immaturity. Not sexual maturity. I made a video on that. Go check out my latest video on my channel. She's used to sexual immaturity. So that's what's going on, man. So when you just don't give a fuck and you're not faking like you don't give a fuck, but you just see, it ain't even about the word, because I don't want to use a cliche word, don't give a fuck. We're going to use the word in alignment with who you are and what you got going on. Like when I go in the grocery store, I'm going there and I'm really focused. Like, I'm like, let me stop right here. Let me get some kale. Let me grab some apples. Let me grab some carrots, because I fuck with them shits a little bit right now. Let me get this. Let me get that. And that's what I'm doing, man. And that shit right there makes you look like that nigga, because you like, man, I'm doing what the fuck I want to do, man. And you supposed to feel holistic at that point, because you doing literally what God wants you to do, like what the universal solvent wants you to do. And a woman going to naturally look at that and see that shit like, damn, who is this nigga? You know? She's suffering from an ego wound. Real shit, she was. I'm not talking about the chick you talking about the chick in the joint. She'll spend her days trying to prove to herself, y'all are equal. That's a man biggest play. Tell a confident woman no. Nah, for real. It really is. But it's not verbal. Like I feel like it could be verbal, obviously, but like for me, it's usually not. Like, cause like it's not really. It just doesn't have to be verbal. Like, cause women are sneaky enough to not really ask you anything that considers you saying no. Cause they're very indirect. Like pickup artists and dating coaches, they try to be indirect, but women are the authors of that shit because that's really what God designed them as. So it's like they're not gonna walk up to you and say, "Oh my God, I want to fuck you." They're gonna ask you them questions. Oh, is this what you eat? Do you eat a lot of fruit? You eat a lot of smoothies? Da 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 da. But you're gonna be sitting there like you're gonna be like, it's impossible for me to not pick up on the energy that she's displaying. Like, cause I'm a guy, I don't seen this shit all my life. I don't seen this shit all my life. Like I already know you on some cougar shit. But I'm 30, so I really, but it's just crazy because it's like as soon as you try, then it's like the game is over. Like if you don't try, they'll still try to do that though. Like certain women, if you don't try, they'll still try to clean up their act because they'll try to be like, oh, they'll try to save face. Like, I don't want him to think I'm like, I want him and he don't want me type shit. But that's just them. Again, it's mental. It's all mental. That's why you should never fall for that shit. Cause it's just them with their big ass heads imagining both what it'd be like to fuck somebody who don't want them. And then after that, realizing like, oh shit, like I'm now imagining the rejection of getting rejected by a nigga. Now I'm gonna tell him some shit like, oh, well, I have a man and kids. Nigga, I don't care. Fuck you talking about? Pussy is only power to weak men. Exactly. When she feels like she's equal. But the problem is niggas can't track what makes a woman feel equal. Because nowadays women feel equal. The natural mind of a woman feels equal, but they either feel below, equal, or above, right? But like depending on who approached who first, this is why it's so crazy to me because it's like it's not spoken. It's never going to be spoken. Because by you telling a woman no, it's like, okay, damn. They don't like being told no, right? But that's different than them seeing you as a prize. What are you telling them no about? What I'm trying to say is Chris Brown and Drake and them are not even telling them no. They're embodying a no. They're like living on a different quantum. They're living in a different quantum. Just like bad bitches, right? When you can't fuck no bad bitches, right? It's almost as if y'all are living on the same planet, but you cannot. You don't ask for what you can't get. Like niggas know their place. Like they won't even ask for what they can't get. They've been trained out of even asking for what they know they can't get. Just like a woman don't think she could get Chris Brown. She don't even think she could do it. they've been trained by TV that this nigga's out of my, he's not even out of my league, he out of my reach. Like, this nigga's so special, I gotta watch this nigga from a different time zone. Like, as long as there's niggas like him on the planet, it's gonna always be guys that struggle with women. Cause the brain, bro, it's all mental. Everything on earth is mental. The average guy doesn't even know he's working. He's working against Chris Brown. Like, he don't even realize that. Let alone is somebody in the neighborhood that got game that is a superstar too. But you got to be a different type of nigga. You got to be yourself, man. That's being yourself is like telling her no, because when she sees that you're being yourself, she's like, what the fuck? And it's not for you to do it because of her. It's for you to do it because of you. And then for you to be conscious of that fact that you're doing it. Like riding a bike. It's like you gotta know that how to do it. And then be conscious that you're doing it. And then that's how you do it all the time. Like you said, maybe it is you telling her no. That may work for you, telling her no. At first, you might have realized, like, damn it, I gotta tell women no. And then one day you're like, well, I don't really feel comfortable telling women no. But then at some point, the fact that you even realized that, probably 3 months later, you just found yourself doing it. Like, damn, nah, fuck that. I'm not doing that. And then you're embodying the no. So now it's like subconsciously shit you're doing. Women could just look at your body language and tell that you're telling her no. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, So then you'll get more women coming at you, asking you, like, questions, because they could tell that you're the type of nigga to say no. And they want to see if are you really a no, or is it just a facade or some type of tough exterior or some shit. That's what I'm saying. Health is wealth, because you gotta be a tough motherfucker. Health is wealth, bro. It takes strength to actually to like embody certain shit, because anybody could tell anybody anything. Like, this shit is not verbal, it's biological. You know what I'm saying? I could tell you anything, but when you see it happening, when you see me actually not trying to get at you, I'm not trying to get at you. I don't want you, because I don't know you. And I'm really standing on that as far as, yeah, you're attractive, but that don't mean shit. Like, you really stop watching the porn. You really stop doing the drugs. You really stop doing, the alcohols and the cigarettes and this and that. You can't tell people stuff. You got to show people. You got to. And let them talk amongst each other about what they see that you've done. Oh, that guy Game Like Will, he's so sexy. He came in here and he had four or five chicks with him. And he just looked at me with that. He just looked at me with them thick eyebrows and just smirked at me. Women want to talk like that. Like as if you're a fucking myth or some shit. They want to talk about you like you're a fucking phantom ghost. They don't want to act like they don't want to really know you. They don't care about you like that. Everybody on earth is living through the ego. That's it. We be wanting more out of people now. They living through their ego. It's either you gonna be a bitch or a myth. That's it. Nothing in between. Nothing in between to a woman. A bitch or a myth. Because when they say he a real man, that's a myth. Because it ain't too many guys that can actually say they real men. So then it becomes a myth. So when she talk to her friends or her mom or her dad or whoever about you, she's speaking highly of you. But then who is this nigga? Is he really like that? Or is it a myth in a bad way? A myth. The good myth versus the bad myth. That's a good title for a video. So if you're telling her candy ass no, you now are the cat. What you mean you the cat? Oh, they like the little cat and mouse shit. Man, listen, man. They all different, but yeah, I see what you're saying. I think you Danny Phantom, then your ass gonna see a woman way above you. Pull her ass with the Phantom plan. Exactly. Look, I had one I really like let on way too fast. Instead of pulling the Danny Phantom, and that's how I learned that move. Bro, listen, you're either a myth in her eyes or a bitch in her eye. And sometimes, in order to be a myth, you can't even pull up. You can't even pull up. You can't even, they gotta see you from distance, bro. That's it. Like, you can't be fucking every chick in the neighborhood just because she Spanish or whatever the fuck it is. Whatever it is that in your brain you think is superior or hyped up. Man. The road is paved in blood. I'm not gonna hold you. No guts, no glory with this shit. Cause it's like, who don't wanna smash Big Booty Judy? Who don't wanna do it? Yeah, man. We could fast from the McDonald's but can you fast from that ass? Look, she's so used to attention, she ain't used to a man who's gonna be unavailable to her. What do you think about India and DDG? She was hard to watch. I mean, they were hard to watch. India, man, I would have been crushing her shit every day. Not gonna hold you. That's just me. Not gonna hold you. And she's not the baddest of the baddest to me, but she just cool people. Like, I like her personality. Now, I don't even like the possessive. I think DDG made the right decision. But I would have been crushing her shit still to this day. But he made the right decision as far as not wifing her up, because their natures are so different. She would have ran all over that eventually. Playing the Danny Phantom is telling a woman you really like you're good as fuck on them. Man, man. I think guys are easy, bro. Like you say you really like guys like anybody who get him attention. Just think about it. Think about it. If a chick is your type, I mean like a 7 and up on a scale, and she's giving you attention, how do you defend that? How do you defend that? How do you stop this? What does it mean to like somebody? As a man, you're a man, right? A woman supposed to like you. I think that's the problem, man. Bro, because he pulled the Phantom. That shit right there is game. It's understanding the mind of the woman. Women talk all the time about how they want the man they cannot have. They cannot reach the man. The one they know would tell them no. Yeah, man, they definitely would do that crazy ass shit. I mean, but it is what it is, man. I'm telling you, she walked with the box thinking she can't get what she want. If you tell the best her no, it's gonna pan out. Man, it's about that time, bro. I'm a little tired, y'all. It's 4:50. I might not even hop off here though. I might not hop off yet, man. But yeah, man, that should be crazy, bro. First thing guys got to do is stop getting sued. Stop getting happy. How can you stop getting happy if you don't talk to women every day? You have to talk to women every day. Not sometimes. Because you got to get acclimated. You got to get super comfortable around bad bitches. Because you can't, like the number one thing to be a player is you can't let your emotions come into you can't come in. You gotta talk to not only bad bitches, but you gotta talk to bitches every day. They don't gotta be bad. You know what I'm saying? You know, they could be like a 6, 7, 8, radius 9. Obviously 10 is preserved for your own taste, you know what I'm saying? Your own taste. But you gotta talk to women every day, man. Every fucking day. Cause if not, man, that shit gonna be crazy for you, man. You're gonna be like, thank God, you're gonna jump for joy and tap your feet together. And then women are very sensitive. They can smell it. They can smell it, man. If you got other hoes or not, man, they can smell it. And then not only can they smell it, but they actually give a fuck about that shit. So that's why people say you can't fake that shit, because they gonna act like their whole life depends on if you got other bitches. Man, this shit be crazy, man. Gotta understand that shit. Oh shit. Man, you gotta be on point, man. That shit crazy. This nigga ain't got no
Do you
game.
want to stay though?
All right, man. I'm about to hop off of here. We could stay, but ain't nobody saying nothing, so we about to call it a day, man. We'll see you on the next video, man.